Choose your destiny. Flawless victory. Get over! Choose your destiny. Flawless victory.
Excellent. Cyrax. Sector. Smoke. Motaro. Jade. Kitana. Scorpion. Sub-Zero. Soma. Jax. Marina. Johnny Cage. Raiden. Kung Lao. Reptile. Come on. You can. Simmer down. Ermac. Shiva. Lee. Psylocke. Shao Kahn.
Alright everyone, and welcome to the very first CSO Contender.
Yep.
Our new
Contender.
tournament. Up to
Yep,
4
contender
points.
number 1. Oops, sorry. Carry on.
Yeah. up to 4.4k MMR. Today it's with me. Not actually Tara, but it's Kratos. Hello.
Hi, GX. Sorry about that. I guess I'm getting overzealous. It's been a very long time since I last cast a game with you.
Yeah, true.
Yep. So welcome to everyone who's watching. As GX said, our first contender. We decided we were going to up the bar a little bit and bring back some of the old players who had gone past the cap of the last tournament. So, and here we are. So let's see how this goes.
Yeah. We also have quite a few signups today. Is the record live already?
Yeah, no, it's the. I think the bracket is live. Yes, bracket is live. Yeah, no, very impressed with the turnout. So yeah. So should be fun.
Maybe I should quickly refresh it on stream.
Yeah, so I think while the players are busy doing vetoes at the moment, so for those people watching, be sure to hit up the Metro Arena page, give the players some money. The code for tonight's Metro Arena is CSOCC1. I haven't quite figured out, since we're using Trovo tonight for the first time, I haven't quite gotten the hang of the chatbots yet. So I do apologize to everyone that links may not work as advertised. But I'm sure we'll figure it out as we go along.
Yeah. So
it looks like the prize
perhaps
pool is doing alright. Yeah.
Yeah, but perhaps it's !M or !P,
No.
or it doesn't work at all.
It doesn't work at all. Kind of was having a bit of issues with it, so we might just have to paste that link directly into Trovo chat.
Alright.
Let's see. Should be able to drop it in there.
Yeah, either way.
There we go. I just dropped it into chat for everyone.
Cool.
Unfortunately, I'm not blessed with having 2 monitors, so I have to alt-tab out, which I will try not to do too much during the games.
And once again, code is CSOCC1.
Great, thanks. So, do you have any favorites? I'm sure you've had a look at the bracket and you see some familiar names there.
Yeah, many names I've seen in the past. Gone over the border. Or haven't played at all. Since they always were.
Also, I see lots of new faces as well, which is always good. So we've got some old, we've got some new, which is always makes things exciting, because we have no idea how some of these players are going to play tonight.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out. We've also finally got our first series ready.
Yep.
It's gonna be Raider versus Mr. Fetcho. A TVZ on Jagannatha. That's the first map.
And it looks like we're good to go. Let's load in. TVZ. Not that many Zergs tonight, but it seems like Zerg is a dying species, being slowly replaced by Protoss.
Are you campaigning for some more patches from Blizzard side?
Oh no,
In that case, I'd have to disappoint you. There won't be any.
Yeah, no. I think I've got more chance of becoming a billionaire than getting another patch. But hey, you know,
Holy!
stranger things have happened. Like
You just
Matt will
got
put into the map pool.
freaking loud to
Ooh,
everyone in
my
the stream.
apologies.
Could you speak again?
Yeah, how's that?
That's still too loud. Give me a second. I turned you up
Yeah.
a lot, and now I'm turning you right back down to where it was before. Could you?
Whoops. Okay, so yep, we're loading in.
Ah, yeah, that's
Is that
that's better sound-wise. Again, apologies to everyone.
All right.
Yeah, hope we're not having any more sound issues today
Hopefully not.
or tonight, depending on where you are. But we've come into the first series and map. Best of 3 as always. And in the top right, we have the blue Zerg, Mr. Fetcho.
And in the bottom left, the red Terran, it's Raider. It's always the beginning of these games, you know, it's like not really much is happening, you know. So we'll just have to keep each other amused.
Yeah. Seeing the racks on the high ground as always. I don't know if it's a good sign or a bad sign for the series. Usually if players cheese during the
Yeah, generally the early series, some of the stronger players will try and get rid of the weaker players by pulling off a cheese or two. I'm seeing on the Zerg side nothing but a standard opener so far.
on the Terran side we should see the Reaper coming up. There we go.
There we go, yep.
SCV, interestingly, not interested in building a command center or anything. There we go.
Alright,
Was
so
right, he was busy microing his SCV. Oh, he wants to.
Oh, okay,
Is
so
this
we're going to
just-
get some cheeky stuff going. So we're going to decide to build a bunker in the Zerg's net.
Yeah.
That's cheeky.
And while the Reaper is headed straight there, it's gonna take a few seconds to arrive. But SCV can get rescue inside. Now this isn't the best spot for the bunker to be, since Zerglings could hit from both sides. But
Alright.
they
But
don't
we
split
are-
up. This Reaper is a headache. Also, as long as the SCV lives, this queen won't be able to bruise the bunker at all. Also, we
Right,
see
the
Spine and
Zerg
Queen
stuff
are
is-
out damaging an SCV.
The SCV is on auto repair. But,
I mean, they should just target the SCV. But
Yeah,
alright,
exactly.
works
Alright.
this way as well.
Yeah, it will eventually, yeah. No.
Reaper gets
That-
out.
That
Well,
definitely did delay getting any production down into the net, but we still, okay, we finally are seeing Raider putting down his second command center. So, but I mean, the delay in the mining time was pretty significant, so
Yeah.
I think that was
Definitely worth it. He also saw the
Yeah.
roach building.
Yes. Yeah, Mr. First Show dropping the third, but the Reaper will scout it.
Oh, he actually
Okay,
built a
and
second Reaper.
Right,
Interesting.
So, and Raider is going to put down double barracks and a factory. So, I guess we're going to see a couple of tanks and Marines follow this up. Oh, no,
Probably
are-
Marauders, I'd say.
Yeah, Marauders. Yeah. Okay.
Roaches on the opponent's side. You know, seeing someone build roaches against Marauders always hurts.
Mm-hmm.
The Reaper will enjoy seeing these.
Roaches moving out.
Yeah, because,
Yeah.
well, there are
Yeah,
quite a few
red-
Marauders out. Actually just two, but more
As,
under production.
obviously, Raider immediately drops the bunker after seeing the move out, but it's not going to be finished in time.
I mean, these are quite a few roaches. There are 3 Marauders to counter them. They have concussive shells, and Marauders absolutely blast through roaches. Even microing the bruised one back, and these roaches won't be able to do anything.
Anything constructive?
Yeah, these links will try to be a little bit of a headache.
But interesting that instead of trying to focus fire the Marauders, it was trying to take out the bunker, stop it from being completed.
Yeah, interesting decision, to say the least. The wall gets up barely. And we're seeing another standoff. Now 2 Hellions joining the fray. Also 3 Marines. Radar supply box there has to drop the depot.
And what do we have on the Zerg side? Obviously
These Hellions moving out is a bold move. They will be seen by the Overlords, but there is nothing else. Actually, there are no units home, are there?
Nope,
Ravagers will now try to bruise the depots, which are constructed as a wall. Barely dodging the biles. 1 depot is going to burn down. But this is a lot of Terran.
No.
Actually?
Well, it's... Well, I think if there were a few more Ravagers that might be able to, but it's just not enough, and I think it's... Nope, it's going to decide to run home. Well, at least away for now. Definitely needs more units to back that up. As the Marines will night vision.
Losing 2-3 Overlords. He's built quite a few, so it shouldn't hurt him for now. Quite a few links streaming across the map. Also, the wall is not completed at all. Where have the Hellions gone, by the way?
Nope,
Is
they are
SCV still chilling?
There we go. So the Hellions now are going to take a move out. Again, there are no units at home. So we basically have the Queens. A Queen.
Yeah. Boy, he's really not getting supply blocked, Mr. Fetcher, that is. Yeah, 3 Hellions moving in.
Oh, 1 does go down, thanks. That Spine Caller is still there.
Yeah, some roaches. And I think it's a good choice for them to go into the main and try to maybe get a scout off with this one. Sees their Hydroden.
Yep.
His road speed +1 researching.
Yep. Yep, so he does get a full scout off.
Also, all the links have run home. Oh no.
And then obviously Cloak Banshees probably will be the follow-up to this, yeah, as Cloak is in production. But the army supply is quite in the favor of Rhoda at this stage, and both of them are floating huge amounts of minerals and gas at this stage.
These Banshees just flying over the army, they could take like down so many Banes and Ravagers. Oh no.
But at least they get a scout off. It's like, well, it's got nothing that shoots up, so we'll just see what's happening.
Well, I mean, I'm not even sure if Raider has noticed, because In that case, he probably would have shot at this army.
I'm still not seeing any Hydras in production, so
Yeah, doesn't look like he wants those.
well, drones are dying.
The Ravagers not shooting their bios, which could hurt the Terrans so much. There we go, but most of the Ravagers are dead. All the units clumped up though. Baneling's doing immense damage. In the end, it's not enough though.
What?
Also, can we
And
just...
that's fine.
just
13 drones falling in the main
oh no.
as the Banshees will just continue to slaughter drones. 23 drones. Oh, this is...
Yeah, this is so painful.
This is... There's just nothing to
I
stop.
mean, 14 Hydras are gonna pop any second.
But 33 drones have fallen.
Yeah, and the Banshees have Cloak. And now there's no detection anywhere.
There's no
Oh, those
detections.
precious Hydras falling on, more drones, whatever. He doesn't care. Mr. Fairchild building 3 Overseers and a Spore Crawler. Forcing these Banshees to retreat home, but... boy,
That
they've
was-
dealt some damage.
They have done massive amounts of damage.
I mean,
and it's- yeah.
we shouldn't forget that the Terran is still on 2 bases. And Mr. Fairchild, he has lost 30 drones, but he's down like 10. And he's already restoring them.
Yeah. But I mean, the army difference is where the problem comes in. Okay, so
Yeah, I think in a macro game, Mr. Fairchild could get out of this. If Raider
he
decides to
should
just stay home, which he does for now.
yep. Well, I think that's gonna get
One
Mr.
Hellbat.
Fisher out.
One Hellbat
'Cause he
trapped
obviously
in the tanks. Now 3 Hellions looking to drive into that death, which is gonna be immediate and it's gonna be painful. Getting absolutely no damage done.
Mm-hmm. The Mr. Fisher is the Lurker Den is out. The upgrades are being researched, so now we know what the Hydras are there for.
Yeah. On the other side, we're seeing the Terran continuing to turtle up, going into the mech.
Yep.
Tree
Well, I
of
think
things with those Taurs.
Well, he did enough damage, but I think he was kind of surprised that it did not end the game. So
Oh god, these blue flame
That's a
Hellions.
total up. Oh,
Oh
Oh.
god. Well,
ooh. Let's see, right? So it's back to, but the army supply difference is huge. Worker count is fine from the Zerg side, the Spursho side, but now he's going to have to capitalize on those drones and start making army. Because as it currently stands, he doesn't have enough.
god, Banshee's not even being repaired, coming back in. Scaring the queens away, but and oh no! I was just gonna say that Mr. Furcher now has more workers and he could basically out macro his opponent once the time comes. Right as I was going to say that. He YOLOs in with all the lurkers.
And all of them
All of
have
them die.
passed on to the other side. And yep,
This is a dead Zerg if I've seen one.
as the move out is, yeah, no, that is a pretty scary Terran army. with not much to answer for it.
Yeah, we're seeing him now sieging
Okay,
some
we're
tanks,
seeing-
rolling up the ramp with others, and yeah,
Yeah,
lots of
well,
dead Zerg.
oh,
Raider still on, actually over the supply with what he has started.
what?
Now Greater
But-
Spire
but-
is
but
researching.
Yeah,
There's no
I
way
take
he's getting brood lords out, right?
No, I don't think he's going to get any brood lords out before he gets squished like a bug. Oh, as the Hydras just ow.
Well, one base down, 3 more to go, says the Raider, who's not even sieging the tanks.
Well, there is no army to reinforce. There is no need to. There we go. And there's the GG.
Give me 2 minutes.
Raider going up 1-0 against Mr. Fetcher.
It was a very interesting start to the game. I mean, I think that bunker might have thrown him off, but it's just, oh, okay. Well, I think now he knows what he's up against, so let's see what Esperanto can do in the second game. Can he bring it back, take it to the game 3, or are we going to see Raider take a clear, commanding control of this game?
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, let's see.
By the way, Raider doesn't even care about
Yes.
the maps.
Right. Okay, we're gonna load into map 2. And our second game will be on Romanticide.
All right.
Alright. Okay, we're just having some lobby issues as per normal, or
Well, at least we're not waiting for the players.
okay, there was a bit of confusion about the map there, so we've correction, we will be playing on Lightshade LE for our second game. Obviously, one of the players are not feeling very romantic today, so we're not going to do Romanticide.
Yeah. Light shade instead.
Yep, let's do it. Okay, so we're ready and let's load in.
Alright, so
Just love waiting for games to load.
yeah, it's taking incredibly long today, for me at least.
It's probably South African internet for you, so it's probably me holding everyone up for a change.
Well, I didn't even get in the loading screen for a solid 20 seconds or so.
Okay, well at least I got there. I just I'm busy watching the progress bars.
Yeah. Well,
So, do you think we're going to see the same from Raider this game, or do you think he's going to mix it up and go just maybe do a cheeky BC build and just be done? with it, get him out of the
honestly,
way?
I think we're gonna see something very similar. Not sure if I like it, but well, let's head into the match.
Match.
In the top left.
There
We
go.
have the blue Zerg, Mr. Fetcher.
And in the bottom right-hand corner, playing in red, it's Raider. So what is, I'm sure it will probably be mentioned, so how are you feeling about the new map so far? You seen anything interesting?
I mean, they're pretty standard. It's nice that I've mixed up the colors. Hey, at least we're still...
Well, at least we got some maps. At the end of the day, at least we managed to get some new maps. Even, and I think most of the new maps are extremely small and short rush maps, which is great. I'm actually been quite enjoying the new maps. I think it's probably more of a year and a half of playing on the old maps. Anything new will be great. So far, everything is looking pretty normal. Like I said, my knowledge of Terran is overly scary. So, but I see a barracks. Actually, I see 2 barracks, 3 barracks, and no factories. So,
He is indeed mixing it up.
yeah, it would definitely seem so. First Marines are out. And, okay.
Yeah,
we
once
are
again.
seeing the bunker being dropped in the mineral line. So, obviously the Reaper wasn't a good option to put in the bunker, so we're just gonna put Marines in it this time?
Yeah, looks like it. I'm wondering why he isn't walking them across, but keeping them at home instead. Because, I mean, that could...
I mean,
could
the
throw
first
Mr.
Rex is
Fetcher
blocking. There is no medivacs anywhere close to being produced. The Lings are out
Yeah, true.
already, so... Yep. Was that a cancel? Yeah, must have been a cancel on that bunker.
Might have also died. Nope, was a cancel. He probably saw the
and
Lings.
went, no, this is not a good idea.
And so it's gonna start his natural, or is at least looking to. I don't think he will be
Not the
able to
Lings.
with this SCV. The Lynx,
Not the Lynx.
seeing no CC should be a gigantic tell,
Okay. Yeah.
and I would have
No,
loved
you're
them to at least one of them walk up the ramp. Now he knows. I think now it's too late, honestly. He's
Yeah,
got to, yeah, build anything. Build as many links as you can in this case, probably.
Yep, Raider is moving across the map with a fair amount of Marines.
Nah, I honestly think this game is pretty over.
Oh, the spine core is going down, but there's no baneling nest anywhere to be seen. No.
No, it is, but
the
it's
bane-
just halfway
Yeah,
done.
there it is. But it's not going to finish in time.
Yeah, no. Except if Raider is happy with taking down the third and just leaves, which is an interesting decision.
There's more Marines are just being walked across the map. No tech lab, no tech from Raider's side, just simply just gonna pump out 0 Marines and just overwhelm him in sheer numbers, it would seem.
Yeah, that's the plan, but for now he's just walking Marines in one by one.
He's just gonna get a scout, see what's happening and see nothing much.
Well, I mean now they're... Oh, I like it. Going for the Nidus. I also wouldn't mind seeing Baneling speed being researched. Given that Raider is giving Mr. Furcho so much time, that could immensely help any defense. Also Mr. Furcho now floating 1200 minerals, but lacking any gas. Hasn't taken the 4th gas. And hasn't saturated the other 2. Mr. Virtual was just walking home. He could have easily ended this game with
Yep, as the Overlord is moving into position for that Nidus. There we go, the Lings are in the Nidus.
like single Marines are walking across the map. Oh, they're walking to different locations.
Right, and here we go.
Knight is coming in. It's barely envisioned for Raider, but I'm not sure if he has noticed. Lings, Banelings, everything is in the Nidus except a little force here unloading in the main. And this is... Oh no, all the SUVs are stacked up. Oh no!
Wow.
I'd love to have game hard now.
Right.
There's one mineral
Keeping
line
those
down.
Marines, yep.
And this is where Bending speed would have been so good.
Yeah, that would have just made taking those Marines out so much easier. Okay, the Nidus will go down.
He lets the Overlord alive. Alright.
Alright. Okay, we're going
Now
to
he's going.
some mules.
Okay, he's going back to the Overlord.
That's... Right.
The quieter one. How much quieter is Kratos? Should I turn him up? Should I turn myself down?
Are we getting some comments in chat there?
Yeah.
Okay.
There were questions about who was Kratos.
Oh. They can't hear me. Yes, excellent. I got away with it.
Yeah, maybe I should shout into my microphone. Oh, just turn it down a little. I'll do that
Just
right after the
unfortunately,
game.
I've
Thanks
been
for...
battling to get my headphones to work. Well, the second Nidus does go down. But Marines doing damage at the third.
Yeah, unfortunately, all of the Banelings, all two of them, just ran into these SCVs, who will now fight the Knights with their damn lives. Meanwhile,
But on the other side, yep, Marines will just continue to shoot things as they do. One Marine attacking the fourth.
will get taken down. There still is no Baneling speed, is there?
No,
Okay, he's building 16 Banes, but no speed. Oh no.
Which is going to do absolutely nothing against Marines.
Yeah, I mean, if you have the numbers, you'll just walk into them.
Like that.
I mean, he wasted like all of them. Again, having no speed.
Unnecessarily. Yeah,
And
no
now the
landing
just
speed.
marine composition for Raider doesn't look that good anymore.
Yep. There are Hydras out.
Like Raider could have won this game by 5 minutes ago, like 3 minutes ago with each of these attacks. Now that
Yep.
Mr. Fercho has a decent enough
given-
army,
It's still... No. And let's see, yeah, no, the research has been down, the Lurker Den is down again. Worker count's almost even again after that initial Nidus attack taking out the mineral line, but SCV production has been high on the list.
yeah, which is good for Raider. Mr. Fercho once again expanding.
In response, we are going to put down 4 factories. Alright,
Well, that was the obvious transition.
obvious, yeah. And the armory going down there as well.
And the Overlord is still alive, maybe, and Nidus could go down at some later point. Oh, actually throws it
as-
right in the main. Accidentally scouting. Accidentally scouting everything here.
Well, there's no production Well, there's no army in the main. Oh.
And there
the
are
locust
so many lurkers. Meanwhile, 2 Hellions are
gonna.
denying mining, but
Why do we
Yes.
not fire the locusts?
I don't know. Well, the armory is down, so no more Thors, or he hasn't built any so far. So no Thors at all. Oh no! He's just walking his army into lurkers.
Oh, that is beautiful to see as a Zerg.
Yeah, Link streaming in from behind. And now there's nothing left for Mr. Raider.
Wow, that's
GG.
a complete GG. Right, so you could have won that game more than once, but opted not to and paid the price for it. But the Lurkinitis into the main was great. Would have been nice to have seen those other lurkers burrowed at the ramp. So as the Marines came for reinforce, that would have taken them out. But hey,
Alright, thank you Samwise for reporting. I've turned myself down a little and Kratos up a little. So hopefully we're somewhat more balanced now. Also, I have no idea why the video is lagging so hard in the screen.
yeah, unfortunately,
Because-
because I can't get my fancy headphones to work, I have to use cell phone headphones, so they're not the best, unfortunately. See what's going on in lobby. Okay. Oh, it looks like we will
Alright.
actually remain aside. Okay, so I think both of these players are a bit scared to engage each other, it would almost seem, because they kind of poke and prod and then pull back and then wait. It's very peculiar.
Yeah. Like this could have been over. Mr. Furcho easily winning, but
Yeah. I mean, Raider could have won that game like you said earlier on in that game, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes into it with that initial Marine push, but decided to pull back and wait. Unfortunately, waiting cost him the game.
yeah, very unfortunate.
All right.
Well, are we ready to rumble for
Yeah,
map number 3?
It looks like it. Okay, let's go.
By the way, quick bracket update. You're seeing it on stream, but Sids beat Teteria 2-0 and Darksader S, whatever,
Oh, there's lots of
beat
names here that I can't
Firestars
pronounce.
2-0, yeah. Also, all of the second round except one match, which is waiting for us, has started, so there will be results rolling in
Okay.
as well. At least in the future. While we're at it, in the bottom right you can see the Maturino badge. And there are still codes left, is what I've heard. I can
Yeah.
post the link in the description again, in the chat again. It's on that link, the code CSOCC1 for the challenger. And you can contribute 50 cents to the prize pool for free. And
All
now,
right, and we have loaded in.
yeah, let's get into the series. You want to introduce us, Kratos?
I will do that. I was about to say, should I do this one? So, in the top left-hand corner, the blue Zerg is Mr. Furcho.
And his opponent in the bottom right is the Red Terran Raider.
All right. Are we going to see the customary bunker in the mineral line? What is this game got in
Well,
store for
we're
us?
seeing a pool first from the side of Mr. Furcho. Who apparently is a little
Ah.
scared of what could happen to him.
I think he's had enough of this potentially losing, so if not, why not? Let's 12 pool.
Was it a 12 pull? I don't think so.
No, it wasn't. It was actually just pool first, but
Yeah, 12 pull against Terran is pretty stupid
yeah.
most times.
So we are gonna do the pool. Was it pool gas hatch? No, well, hatch gas. Well, yeah, it's the other way around.
Yeah,
Putting that down
regular
first.
pool first.
Pool. And onto gas, and then down to the. But the SCV is there. Already having a look. Going double gas. Nope. That's being scouted. Seeing what the pool is down already. And scouts the lair.
Yeah. I wonder if that one was intentional from Mr. Furcher. So like he probably should have waited like a few more seconds until the SCV left. But the SCV decided to come back again. Confirming that it's not a...
Deciding to hang around in the top, just out of vision.
Yeah, but Raider, Mr. Furcho has noticed.
Oh,
We'll
thank
chase it
goodness.
down.
Okay. Link speed
Meanwhile-
in production.
One factory for Raider, not 3 or 4. The Reaper being caught by the Lynx is pretty big.
That's awesome. Link speed's not done. No. No. Oh, there we go. Going for the Nidus again. I was wondering if we were going to actually see a quick Roach Warren and go for a Roach push, but nope. We are going to do the Ling all in. Nidus,
Yeah, looks like it.
I would. Okay, the one queen. Yeah, this is going to be it's starting to look very much like a Ling queen. Nidus.
I mean, Raider knows that something is up. He scouted, there is no third. He scanned the natural, seeing literally no workers or queens.
No workers. Also, he saw that early gas.
Yeah,
as
that
the
already
Nidus.
there. He should be pretty scared. Apparently he isn't. Just adding on another
There's
factory apparently.
Not much army to deal with what is in that Nidus.
Yeah, second night is being thrown up down right after that. But for now, tanks will shoot at the SCVs.
The queen is out. The
Now
SCV is
focusing.
going to work on the queen. At the queen falling. So that didn't quite go according to plan.
Well, it killed 14 workers, killed some army.
Eh.
Also forced the mule to repair that
Still some
Tank
wings
back up.
down. Yeah. Still
some more
two wings
SCVs
down.
completely,
Yeah.
actually completely shut everything down for Raider,
Yeah.
who's at 6 SCVs plus mules. Another nice worm being set up, but good luck with the tank. Nothing's gonna come out of that.
And the Nidus on the low ground nicely placed, so the command center cannot be placed back down as the creep is going to stop that from happening.
Well, I mean, given that there are about 20 Zerglings in the Nidus, I don't think
Right, we're just going to mule.
that would
Happy's
work
going to
anyways.
bring that home.
Yeah, and for Raider this is a terrible position. However, Mr. Furcho, he's droning up. He's not getting a third for now. which I would love to see.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately don't.
Right, so just going to drone up. Okay, the rally point is still set for the Nidus, so... I think Mr. Fusho has been clever. You should actually probably just go for lurkers again.
Yeah, I mean, that works as well. He really doesn't like the macro games, it looks like. Knight is now on the third base. Knight is here, finally getting cleared. He will need to use a scan on the tumor though. This is so terrible. Hellions will scout the Knight. Nope, just right. No, okay, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
The amount of links could probably take down all the Hellions if it decided to get out. Ah, they don't get out. No, Knights will fall. Also, finally scanning.
Scanning, yeah, and finding that creep tumor.
We once again got a Baneling nest.
Right, the Liberator. Also. Ooh. This is looking like a relatively scary push as well. That Nidus is just not going to finish.
Nope. I mean, he can keep trying, but I don't think at any point, except if Raider F2s in this game, will a Knight on that position finish. Now decides to take a third. Hellions allowing him to do so.
Oh. A little bit late on that decision. As
Well,
third,
I mean, they got a kill.
Yep.
Didn't even cancel, just straight up killed. Now all these links. Oh god, on the choke.
Oh.
Links slowly streaming in. Hydra's coming up from the natural to support. 7 drones, oh my god.
No.
It's a bloodbath for the Zerg right now.
It looks like they will be cleared up eventually, but
I mean,
11 drones falling at the end of that.
does that really matter? He's still on 4 times the workers compared to his opponent, who's only really mining gas. He's probably using or was planning to use Muse for the rest.
Yeah.
Now pulling out of gas a little. Also finally retaking his natural. But again, 7 workers, that's like basically nothing.
Nope.
Liberator getting a kill or 2 maybe.
Alright, and Spursho deciding that landing speed would be a good idea this game. So that's good to see, that's in production.
Oh, finally. Also getting up a macro hedge now, alright. Yeah, Mr. Furcho should have this game.
Yeah, the macro is out, +1 being... +1 missile being researched, so yeah, no, unless a complete mistake is made, it should be a foregone conclusion, but I've seen stranger things happen in a game of StarCraft.
Yeah, the obvious 2 Hellions. Driving across the map looking for more expansions. There are none. I will find these drones long distance mining, which is that even effective? I think you want to saturate the rest, right? Alright, Knight is in the back of the main now. After this changeling got in. And oh no. Drones trying to fight the Hellions, don't know that that's a good idea. But this is the final nail in the coffin, I think, for Mr. Furcho.
Yeah, unloads the Nidus first to left. If we can get
Also-
the tank. The tank will survive. Nope.
Well,
Wow.
he killed again half of the workers of his opponent. Radar, that is. Meanwhile, Mr. Virtue also left 7 drones, but he's got
Well,
plenty,
it's
and he's
wonderful.
replacing them.
Yep.
Now this finally finding the change thing.
No, no, so now this will not finish again. No, right, there are finally lurkers on the map.
Mr. Virtue now taking his fourth. I can't even count.
Yeah.
Once again,
Yeah,
lots of
no.
aliens moving across. Unfortunately, there now are lurkers. He's building a spore crawler, which isn't gonna fight the aliens, but alright. He's more scared of liberators, I think. Now this is a
And-
very dead drone line. However,
Oh, all of the Hellions will die.
yeah, that's like still not good for Radar. Like this was basically his only attack force, and usually you'd say like 9 drones, but he spent. There was like 10 Hellions running in there.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't know.
okay.
Radar still.
Yeah, Raider's still in a lot of trouble. I mean, he is starting to build SCVs now instead of just muling, but still.
Hasn't even set the rally point. There we go. On his new main.
Mr. Furshow is floating a huge amount of minerals and gas at the moment.
Yeah, he's still building 12 more workers. He could pretty easily close out the game. Oh no, there's a big train coming down here. Immediately
Oh, no. Is he running home? No.
pulling
no.
him back.
Still going into. Oh, we're going to
Once
put down
again.
the Midas again in the main.
Alarm bells should go off. Not sure if they do.
Yeah, no, he didn't.
Is he playing without sounds? He might actually be playing without sounds.
Could
But
be,
here we
as,
go.
Yeah. There we go. We've got the banelings. We've got hydras. If we can get us around and keep out of the tank range.
Speaking of tanks, all the Banes are dead.
Yeah.
This didn't deal as much damage as
It could
Mr.
have.
Virtual, yeah, hoped for. As it could have. But behind this, he's like still building more workers. It's 46 to 16 now, so again, 4 times the workers for Mr. Virtual. But he's not spending his money.
No, he's floating a huge bank. He should be spending that money.
Yeah, and I mean,
main-
he's not even lacking the lava. He's got 20 lava, which isn't that much, but
Well, I mean, it's 20 hydras, 20 lurkers, 40.
yeah,
50
okay,
lings,
there we go, 20 hydras.
Okay, well, okay, there we go. See, obviously you listen to me.
Yeah. Turns out they're in the players are in a voice call with us without us knowing.
Still, lots of minerals being floated. I mean, there's 1,800 minerals. I mean, the gas is still there. Radar, on the other hand, is not. Got a couple of tanks, not really much in production that I'm seeing, or am I missing something here?
No, you're not missing anything, I think. Ultra
Oh,
Cavern
folks.
now coming in. These Hellions. Whoops. That was a nice attempt. And this is a pretty good early game setup, I would say, for Radar, if this was the 5-minute mark. Now,
Not 15-minute mark.
yeah, for the 15-minute mark, that's pretty bad. More units running into their death. And there
There is
is
an
a rather...
There is an overlord in sight just by the ramp. Now, if we drop that into the main with lurkers, That could be fun.
I mean, to be honest, he's probably just gonna... I mean, he F2A moved here, so he's probably gonna F2A move into
Well, as we do see the Lings and the
this
Banglings
base.
coming in.
And yeah, I think that'll work. Not the most pretty of attacks.
Well, the tanks fall. The Hydras follow up.
Only one high ground tank who's scaring Mr. Virtual away, but won't be able to do so for long. Because it's a tank, but it can only deal so much damage.
Well, he's got an Overlord. Why doesn't he bring the Overlord in for high ground vision and use the Hydras to take out the high ground tank and then...
Well, he thinks about just nidusing his way up there.
Oh,
Then he can just brute force
oh, there we go.
his way into the base.
That's good. Yeah, there we go. There's the GG.
And Mr. Virtual, after an interesting series.
Takes the series 2-1.
Yeah, GG. Now, I think we'll be going into a short break.
I think we'll take a quick break.
Yeah, after that, I've heard we'll have Blade versus Samwise, is that correct?
Blade versus Samwise, I think is yes. Yeah, no. Yeah, we got.
All right.
Can have ourselves a good PvP. But yeah, let's take a quick break.
And see you right after.
See you right after.
Alright, everybody. Welcome back to the CSO Contender #1. We are right about to start our second series between CSO Samwise and Berserker's Blade. 2 diamond Protosses. Kratos will be right back. But in the meantime, God damn it! I wanted to once again remind you of the Matcherino. Where if you're watching and you haven't done already, you can go to the link in the chat, should be there a few times now, and use the code CSOCC1 to add 50 cents to the prize pool. And I think Kratos is back.
Yes, I'm back. Oh, just catching up what's going on. Right,
Yeah.
looks like we're ready to load into the game. Who is the lobby host?
Sam.
Oh, okay.
Alright,
All right.
we have a countdown. First map is gonna be Lightshade. After that, we'll have
Sam was this.
one of the new maps, 2000 atmospheres. And if we have a third map, that would be Romanticide. But we're loading in. Once again.
On Lightshade.
Yeah.
Oh, it should be interesting. Should be good. Haven't seen Sam play a game for a while, so I'm quite excited to see how these two are going to play. Blade, we know quite well. Been
Yeah.
around to many tournaments, so yes. Well, see
I
how
mean,
this
recently got above the old border,
goes. That's it.
but can't play once again. And the game has finally loaded up.
That's it. Let me do the intro.
Yeah.
In the bottom left-hand corner, representing CSO Esports, it is Samwise.
And his opponent. And the top left for Berserker, it's Blade. By the way, if you press Ctrl-Shift-O, you can follow my camera if you want to.
Right.
By the way, you would see the same thing as I.
Mhm.
Blade send out an early scouting probe. It was actually not just a scouting perk, but also sealing gas.
Doing a
From
bit of gas
Samwise.
deny and keep Samwise honest.
Who's gonna come in and see 2 gases from his opponent? Actually, no. Alright, second gateway for both players. Cybercore for both players. The
So,
gas deal sure is annoying, but he'll find a way to deal with it. Meanwhile, Blade is building a pylon on the high ground with another gateway, so that's gonna be a fast pylon. Also, he's gonna have 3 gates, while his opponent only on 2. Samwise though is scouting. I mean, his gas got stolen. And he might barely know. This is unfortunate. Gate and pylon well hidden in the fog of war.
mhm. So we are going to have some shenanigans. Sending
Samwise.
that little probe home.
Yeah, Samwise
Two
already
stickers out.
building a shield battery. He knows something should be coming his way. But he's also building a
Oh.
natural, which, as he soon will know, since these stalkers were not on attack move. Actually, I think he barely did not
No.
scout that his opponent does not have a natural.
Not have the natural. Yes, unfortunately.
I mean, he
Right.
did see two stalkers walking across the map. Which... I mean, yeah, I mean, it's kind of normal. But he also knows that his gas got stolen, so...
Right. Having one stalker deal with that now.
Yeah, here. More stalkers being built, also
More
warp gate
stalkers.
finished up. Which will enable many more stalkers being warped in here. We're at 7 already. Whereas Samwise, only 2 stalkers plus a battery. Which he should transform into a super battery immediately. There we go.
Go, yeah.
Driving back his opponent for now. Or at least should drive his opponent back for now. But still, it's only 4 stalkers for now. 2 more on the way.
Yeah.
He does not have his warp gate yet. Croning out these stalkers, but I don't think he's gonna be able to hold this.
No. I'm gonna put
No.
some probes in to help fight, but
That's a
still
little
feels
late
like-
now.
No.
And
there's the
GG.
GG. Oh. Some shenanigans going on by Blade there, and catching Samwise completely off guard there, I think.
Yeah.
Not getting that second scout in to see that there was no natural, I think, was a little bit unfortunate.
But well,
Right, now,
we're gonna go into map number 2, 2000 atmospheres, if I remember correctly.
2000 atmospheres, yeah.
One of the new maps. Exciting. And well,
I'm just waiting for the lobby to be done.
yeah, in the meantime, I mean, I could once again redirect you to Match Arena to use those codes.
Yeah, that code being CSOCC1.
Exactly.
No, been a long time since we've had a tournament start with a 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's, if my math is correct, it's over half a year. Cup and Challenger.
Yeah, no, we've been doing this for a while now. It's been great fun. Hope
I mean, there
many,
should
many
be-
more. We just we are in the lobby. We're just waiting for the players.
To give their readies. One player is gonna need 2 seconds more, which we're obviously
just
gonna
trying to-
grant him.
Trying to rebind his proxy gate key to
Replacing it with the proxy robo.
That's it. Gotta do a quick change on the macro keys there quickly.
Well,
Right. Okay, and looks like the players are finally ready.
very good.
$2,000 atmospheres. I was actually having a discussion with Blood Rain the other day. This is actually a great map if you watch that. The fact that when a unit dies, it floats up instead of exploding. It's great.
Oh, really?
If you see any damaged units in that, they float up. Very cool.
Oh, I haven't noticed.
Well, let's see. I'm sure we'll get the opportunity. So this is just one of those little things. I'm not sure if many people. I didn't notice in Blood Rain was. Did you see where that unit floated upwards? And I'm like, huh?
Interesting. Well, I think we're gonna have quite a few units floating.
Yep. Just keep an eye out for it. But right. So, but now, what does Samwise do? I mean, I don't think Blade will go for the same thing again. He's got quite a few builds under his belt.
And that would be the ultimate mind game. Going for the same build twice, or even thrice.
Even thrice. That would be cheeky.
I mean, in the best of 3, you can do basically anything.
Correct.
But first, let's introduce the players.
Yes, let me take it away. In the bottom left-hand corner, the red Protoss playing for Berserker. It's Blade.
And his opponent in the top right, and the blue, it's CSO's Samwise. This time Blade, is he going for the gas steal again? No, it will get denied. No steal today.
No steal today. Sorry. No more gas for you.
That probe was very, very fast once again. Probably.
I think Sam making sure that he doesn't get fall for that one again.
Yeah. After an unsuccessful gas steal, such a build seems way more unlikely. Cybercross being thrown down by both players.
Both players also double gates, so pretty mirror matchup in the way of buildings at the moment. That probe of Blades continuing to just have a look, see what's going on.
But yeah, pretty chill so far from both sides.
Oops. Sam just gonna keep a probe around, see what's happening. Okay. Samwise going for the double stalker.
And Blade clothing the door. At least temporarily in Samwise's base. The probe will die and have to cancel though. Decides to throw down his natural Samwise. Nothing of that sort so far.
Fine.
Oh, there we go.
A little bit delayed.
Well, probably not too much of a deal.
Yep, probe coming in to have a look, but we'll not see much. We'll see a shield battery in the pylon, and that the natural is in production for Blade.
What it didn't see is that Blade is going for a Stargate, whereas Samwise has chosen the Robo path. Gonna be interesting how that plays out. Oh, Blade also taking his Robo now. Twilight for Sam though. Gotta be honest, I'm not too familiar with how how a PvP works, since I'm not a Protoss main myself. But
Yeah.
here comes the first disco ball.
I think we both had a disadvantage in this particular matchup. They're just making Protossy type stuff. The pew
No,
pew
the
and
okay,
an oracle.
hallucination. We'll see.
Scout.
And it-
Samwise did manage to get a hallucinated phoenix in and did scout the Stargate, so
does know that there will be an oracle coming his way. Here it is. Looking to make its way into the main base. Now what do we have here? 2 Stalkers and a shield battery. That shouldn't do too much. Oracle immediately turning around.
decide nope, not a good idea.
Deciding to...
He's gonna scout with it though.
yeah, throwing down.
You know, Revelation. And if not, why not? We'll just throw another 2 gates down on Blade's side.
Yeah. Whose second oracle just finished up.
Well,
First, second, both get scouted by the next hallucination. Oh, he's turning around with it. Why? What is he looking for? Anyways, another hallucination being thrown down.
yeah.
And the army and the observer.
And we do have Blink in production on Samwise's side. So we're going to see some Blink Stalker action, it would seem, potentially. As the 2
Yeah.
oracles come back into the main.
They didn't sync up their beams in the beginning, and here
Oh,
one falling
using a
already.
Stalker.
Only getting 2 drones, forcing the recall on the other oracle. That one wasn't too successful.
Yeah, but Sam still on 1 base as Blade has decided to expand, is going for his 3rd.
Yeah.
And okay, as I say that, Samwise decides maybe I should put down my 3rd.
Alright. Oracle! Oh no! Well, that recall was for nothing. As it dies as well. Obviously it's not the biggest deal not having an oracle, since it served its purpose, killing a whopping 2 workers. Though it can be nice for tagging the army later in the game. Well, now it's dead. Robo Bay coming up for a Blade. Was also building disruptors? Wait. Doesn't he
Raptors
always-
are in production? Yeah.
That means he should have a Robo. Why is he building a second Robo Bay? So that he can get, like, observer speed and prism speed and thermal lance at the same time?
Well,
Probably just a misclick.
potentially, or maybe there is method to your madness. Maybe he is just trying to get those upgrades out super quick.
Who knows? I'd say he should have started the first one already.
Mm-hmm. I would agree. Right, disruptors.
Well,
Blade a
Robo
little
Bay
bit
finished for
hesitant.
Samwise. Gonna take a second
I would
Robo.
supply a little bit in favor of Blade at the moment, but Samwise is catching up. So everyone playing the posturing game, just sending in a unit or 2 here and there just to get the scout off to see what the army composition is.
Where was this Zealot Warpin? Alright. Some charge lots will be making their way across the map, looking for some harassment while Blade is moving out. That got
It looks
seen
like
by
he's-
one of the landers on the Zelnaga tower. So Samwise knows what's coming. And he knows when it's coming. The question is, will he have enough? He's supply blocked at the moment, not even building a pylon. So whatever is in production the other. Oh no!
As we see stalkers flying upwards,
Yep.
there was a nice Nova shot.
Oh, another disruptor shot for Sam, doing about equal amounts of that. Oh no, these
Oh, no.
disruptors.
The disruptor shots, just both of them hitting on target. Getting massive amounts of damage.
Yeah, and
Not
now it's
anything-
looking like Blade is just gonna punch through there. GG, well played.
And the GG is called.
Gonna take it 2-0.
A 2-0 to Blade. I think Sam was in a very good position up until that disruptor shot walked and kind of hit the middle of the army and destroyed most of it.
Yeah, and like multiple times. I think there was a second one.
Yeah, the
Obviously,
second one
Sam also had one disruptor that did huge damage, but
not
in the
not
end, I
nearly
mean-
as much as the
yeah, Blade's army was bigger in the first place.
yeah it was. All right,
So,
that was it. Blade taking that 2-0.
yeah, I think we're gonna head into a short break.
We'll take a quick one while we just sort the next players out and the lobbies. And,
Yeah, and we'll be right back. See
Be
ya.
right back.
These guys both have the Rainer portrait.
Alright. Welcome back, everyone, to the CSO Contender. And we had a small change in casters. We now have Samwise. Hello, how's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing fine. We saw you lose to Blade just 5 minutes ago.
Yep.
Back in the production team. For those who don't remember.
You could talk with the first intro, or should I?
Yeah, I don't care. You go.
Alright. We'll start off here in the bottom right-hand corner, playing for Clan CSO, my own clan. The Red Zerg player, he is super square.
And his opponent. In the bottom left corner of Blackburn, he is Syzix. Whose clan name I forgot. I am very sorry.
Yeah, I can't help you there. So it looks to me like Hardrail is trying to take the gold as his natural, perhaps. He also did a pool first, but it wasn't a 12 pool.
Yeah, I think he did an extractor trick, right?
Yeah, I think I missed that part. But yeah, sounds
At
right.
least one of the players did, and don't quite remember which one. Given that
There it is.
Syzix. What the? Alright. Super Square. Going for that gold base.
Mm-hmm. He is putting out some lings to put some pressure on. Yeah, I wonder if this is just going to be like a big ling flood with the extra mineral count.
Yeah, might be. Syzix will confirm that there is no natural. But 6 links already arriving at his natural. Gonna take out the first drone. And nibble on that hatch that I like to see them try to fight his opponent's links, who are lower in count. Decides to just retreat for now.
Yeah, maybe since if he's planning a follow-up, he wants to save his lings. Which
Yeah.
looks like Syzix is actually the one that's making a lot of lings right now.
Also big drone train.
Yeah.
And Syzix is... His overlord should have seen everything. I'm not quite sure if he has
he knows
noticed,
about.
but
He doesn't technically know there's a base there yet, but
he will know, or should know, any second. Link's moved up there. Maybe he doesn't know. He's going up there with his own links. They see the
Try to get
minerals now. Or at least the
yeah,
creep.
right. Somebody's seen the creep, yeah. Oh, so he's just gonna run up into the main then, which,
Oh,
nice.
yeah, there. 2 queens there, they can't hold that long.
Yeah.
This is a dead main base. Both queens falling. The pool is under threat. And these links just chilling here. He's... okay. Super Square decided to just rebuild his pool. Pump out links as long as he can. Hope that speed finishes, but that's not going to be the case.
Yeah, that's gonna be painful.
Yeah, especially since he can't build any Zerglings now. Until that secondary pool finishes up. Also, minerals aren't even in his favor. This is going horribly.
Well, he's gonna have 2 spines here for this fight and a nice choke point.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna
I
help.
don't think Syzix should be fighting here. You should just throw it up. But he's winning actually.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm wrong.
I guess this game is just over, right? Yeah, there we go.
GG.
Alright, an interesting first game.
Yep. Alright, map 2 is White Shade.
Alright, although I think I have to turn you up just a little.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's better now. I'll accept
Alright, well,
any second. Alright, here we go. Lightshade gonna be the second map. Gonna be interesting to see what players have in store for us this time.
mhm.
I'm really interested in what Super Square's initial plan was.
Yeah.
Because it seemed like the opponent's links just threw him off so badly.
So it looks like we lost you from the lobby.
Oh, alright. Yeah, it says entering lobby for me.
Oh, okay.
In that case, I'm gonna quickly change servers. I mean, usually Blizzard just decides to kick me from the lobbies. In this case, looks like I have to do the change server trick.
Mm-hmm.
Could you re-invite me?
Yep, as soon as I'm... Ah, there you are. It still says you're in the lobby, but it doesn't show you in the lobby.
Oh, no.
Maybe I can
Can I-
rehost?
Can I right click you and say join lobby? No.
Oh, now there's a bunch of random people joining.
I mean, you could post the lobby link. Oh, we're just rehosting, alright. That works as well. Waiting for party, we should be ready any second now. And guys, we're trying to get the games going.
Just having some technical snafus.
Yeah. It says waiting for party. Oh, come on. Alright, here we go. We're finally all in the lobbies. Looks like we're starting the game.
Alright, let's get into it.
Let's go. Took quite some time. Let's see if Super Score will be able to bring it back. Or if physics, not quite sure on this one, will be able to get the W here. By the way, looking at the bracket, as the second round has obviously concluded. Quite a few 2-0s, 2-1s.
Bit of a MMR range, I guess. A lot of Diamond 1 players are in this tournament. I think we're mostly in the second round, so.
Yeah. Due to how seeding works.
Yep.
Well.
Alright, in the top left-hand corner of Light
Give me a
Shade.
second. My hotkeys decided to stop working. Oh, come on! Well, I'll have to do without hotkeys. There we go. Take it away.
Ready? In the top left-hand corner of Light Shade, we're looking at the main base of the red Zerg player for clan CSO. He is Super Square.
And his opponent in the bottom right is Physics. So I'll be right back.
Alright, well in the meantime, it looks like we're pretty much going for mirrored builds this time. Physics, his hatchery is slightly ahead and his gas and pool are quite ahead actually. Square is just starting his gas now. Which actually, okay, so Physics is actually not going for macro build, I'm sorry. He's actually doing like one of those weird like low drone count quick hatcheries so that he's faking the hatchery and then he's gonna do probably a Ling all in is my guess.
Is this the base the build that like Scarlet used?
Yep, that's the one.
When was that? 2020 GSL Season 2? Defeating Rogue?
I think Season 1? Yeah, she knocked out
Season
Rogue.
2. No, 1, 2? I'm not quite sure.
One of those. Yeah,
Basically,
let's see Super Square's vision. He doesn't see, he sees the natural.
yeah. And like, you'd have to notice that the creep is a little bit delayed by like 1 second or so. Because the
He should
hatchery
see
got
the
delayed.
lanes now. Oh, they're attacking his own hatchery.
Yeah. I mean, revealing the links that early is, I think, not part of the plan.
Yeah. But
Super
Square is
Square.
taking a third, so he obviously doesn't.
Yeah, probably didn't quite notice that these links are way too early.
Yeah. It was only a few lings, so it's not like a complete reveal necessarily. It's just, yeah, a little bit
Yeah.
early.
Maybe. I mean, even if it looks a little off, it might still be at like Overlord came in the wrong moment or something. It's not too big of a tell if you're not too confident. Now the Overlord will be driven away.
Yeah.
Ah, this is a lot of lings.
Oh, now he's gonna. He sees the lings on the mini map. His vision. You can. Okay, he is
And
walling off. So I think he knows.
immediately walling. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ah, the queen was in the way of the wall. It's a disaster. Link streaming in, taking down all the queens.
Drones are
Well,
falling
now.
very fast. Drones are fighting now. Yep, GG.
Well, that was a quick series.
Yep.
Yeah, I think with that, I doubt that any of the games is finished so far. So I'd say we're
Yep.
just gonna throw it into a quick, maybe 5-minute break.
Sounds good.
And when we return, we'll have the next series, I think. See ya.
When you're away from home, unreliable internet can be a real pain. Sometimes you just want to relax without all the hassle. You want things to work the way they're supposed to. And depending on where you are, that's not always the case. ExpressVPN is the trusted premium VPN service you're looking for. A single click connects you to your choice of more than 100 ExpressVPN server locations around the world, from any of your devices. ExpressVPN is built for fast connections, and once you're connected, you can access all your favorite sites without losing speed or sacrificing quality. And your private data can't be viewed by anyone, including ExpressVPN. Now you can quit worrying about being hacked or spied on, and you'll never be restricted from the content you want most. So connect to those Wi-Fi hotspots. Watch those videos. Call your family. ExpressVPN, the world's fastest VPN.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I'd love to tell you that we have another series to go. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Since we're in the situation where the series that we've casted took only about 5 to 10 minutes. And we're waiting for either Metrics versus Everknown to finish, or Nihon Go versus Blade. Both of these series are going on right now, and we unfortunately do not know when they will finish. So, yeah. As always in this situation. The timer is a rough estimate. Might be too long, might be too short. We're gonna see. Make sure to stick around. I think we will have both semifinals casted, and then the grand finals. So, yeah. See ya.
Express.
Alright, welcome back to the CSO Contender. The wait has ended, or at least
For the most part. We have
Yeah.
a match.
we have a match. It's gonna be Matrix, who defeated CSO's Everquan. Not quite sure.
Yeah, so this is the CSO Slayer match.
Yeah. One of these players going to advance to the grand finals. The other one gonna have to go into the bronze match. Now, as we're waiting for all the players to either come back or do the vetoes. God, words are difficult. I'm gonna quickly remind you of our match arena. So if you haven't already, make sure to check that out and use the code CSOCC1 to add 50 cents to the prize pool, which you can see on the bottom right. Has risen a bit since today, but I think it can rise even further. So again, if you haven't already, that would be deeply appreciated. Alright, finally we have both players back online after one of them had disconnected for a second. Jagannatha being vetoed first. Beckett Industries, unfortunate. We didn't see that on stream, also vetoed.
Apparently it's not popular.
Yeah. Let's see what else we're getting vetoed. In the meantime, Nihongo versus Blade apparently still going on. We have no further information on that one. Lightshade being cancelled. Vetoed. And Oxide is the fourth veto, so we might finally, after about 10 years, if I knew that it would be that long after the break, I would have made the break longer. Or maybe gotten a show match in. But organizing these always also takes some time, and usually by the time you've set it up,
Yeah.
it's usually already too late. But first map will be Romanticide. Lobby is creating. After that we'd have 2000 atmospheres. And in case we're having a tie then, it's gonna be Blackburn.
Yep, so we will get to see 2 out of 3 new maps anyway, if it's tie series. Have you gotten to play on any of the new apps yet?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, they're mostly standard, but like I think I said before, it's nice that we that Blizzard at least mixes it up,
Yeah.
or ESL or whoever is responsible for saving
Right.
StarCraft at this point.
Yeah, I mean, we have Blackburn with the interesting, like, both on the bottom thing with the slow zones.
Yeah, true.
And then we have Beckett, which is a little bit choky and has some of the speed zones. So.
Quit, what the hell? So, I was gonna say that, that the countdown is going and the lobby is set up. But the players weren't set up for. And alright. We've got the countdown again. And finally the loading screen. Let's hope the players have selected the appropriate races.
I checked, so I think we're good.
Alright. Very nice. As we're in the loading screen. Seeing Romanticide.
And this is gonna be a PVZ.
Yeah. I think the first one of today, if I remember correctly.
Yep, because you guys started with the TVZ and then we had the 2 mirrors.
Yeah, sure. And we've finally loaded up. My hotkeys are still broken because I switched servers, because Blizzard decided to not let me join the lobbies, but hey! Let's introduce the players. Starting in the bottom right. The red Protoss for the GDA team. It's a Matrix.
And his opponent in the upper left-hand corner, we just saw him knock out our CSO player. He is the Blue Zerg player, Syzyx. We already have a block on the natural for Syzyx.
Yeah, and Syzyx doesn't mind. He just takes the other third.
This is super common at the pro level, but it's not something that I necessarily see a ton at in like Diamond League, so it's cool to see that.
Because does it really matter that much? I guess if the Protoss does a cheese, it could be important, but
I mean, it definitely like if the Zerg isn't used to playing it, then I think it definitely like shakes things up a bit.
oh yeah.
I think
mean,
it potentially makes defense just a little bit harder, like oracles into depths early on. Like you have 2 bases to bounce between that are further apart.
Yeah, it's definitely makes things a little more complicated. Shouldn't be too big though. And looking at how fast Syzyx reacted, he's probably a little used to it.
Yeah.
Overlord will arrive C gate for his
Seems
cyber
like-
core and the base.
Yeah. Seems like Sizzix is slightly low on. Like he didn't make a 16th drone on minerals for a while. I'm surprised about that.
Interesting. Yeah, I
I
mean
think we're gonna see a Stargate out of Matrix because he's not going Warp Gate yet. Yep, there it is.
there we go. I mean, Citrix made quite a lot of links. So
12,
we should be
yeah.
at 12, yeah. There we go.
When link speed finishes, he could catch this at depth and kill it off. Which,
Yeah, I mean, he's trying
oh,
to
he's
catch
got
it either
that
way.
now.
And, yep. That is a
This is
very
scary.
nice catch.
Matrix is out of units right now. He'll have an adept soon, but okay, he's making shield batteries, so he's taking this seriously.
Yeah. And I mean,
The adept has to survive before the shield battery finishes, which I wish I knew off the top of my head if it would or not, but it actually doesn't look
looks
it's
like it doesn't. Oh no, gates are open. Or like
You have a
somewhat
wide
open.
runway.
Sentry being thrown out, I don't think that's... Well, at least
Okay,
it's a
he's gonna
unit.
use battery. I think he can overcharge that too, so
Yeah,
it should be okay.
and that might be out of range actually. I'm not too sure. Oh no, it's not. But these things, there's a good bit of damage. The Void Ray is there, but the only gate fall. No, not the only gate. I'm stupid. The Cyber Core falls, denying Warp Gate.
Nice
And it
reroll
looks
out of
like-
Matrix, but this is a lot of links.
Yeah, I mean it looks like physics is breaking him, right?
Yep.
I mean, even if he holds on, the tech got reset quite a bit. All these pylons will fall. Some links making their way into the main. The G coming from Matrix.
Yep.
And very
A little bit
quickly,
salty there.
yeah, very quickly sending us into the second map. Matrix not ready for that.
So that's gonna be atmospheres.
Yeah. A whopping 2,000 of them.
Yep. Yeah, if it's a ling flood and your first adept gets killed like that, it's pretty painful.
Yeah. And I
You
mean,
also need to
physics
save your second adept.
very cleverly, like, routed his links across the map all on different paths,
Yeah.
as to not make it too obvious.
Right. Yeah, it was definitely nicely done by physics, like with the trap, because he had some lings on the left and on the right.
I'm seeing the chat. Matrix is fine. Oh dear, maybe not. Yeah, wasn't that fine in the end. And players are ready, I think. Yep, there we go. We're hearing the countdown. And,
Yep, and I'm curious how Matrix is going to play this one out after last game.
yeah. Cause like, as Matrix, you gotta wonder if you can send out that adept, or like, rather keep it at home, maybe make a zealot instead.
Yeah, I mean, you can make a zealot. I think you still want the adept, but maybe you could make a zealot earlier, perhaps. I mean, you still need to get the scouting info at some point, whether you keep the probe around a little bit longer or not.
Yeah, true. True. Well, 2000 atmospheres LE has loaded up, and let's say we go right in. Also, I'm sorry for the lagging animations. I'm not quite sure what causes it. Gonna investigate a little further, but first of all, we have in the bottom left the blue Zerg Physics.
And his opponent, the red Protoss player, got bopped by that Ling Flood there. He is Matrix. And he did still do, well, he sent a probe. Wait, okay. I thought he sent a probe across the map, but I guess he just, oh, he did. It's just, he didn't block the natural.
Interesting. I mean, maybe he thinks that that Ling Flood is just... natural.
Because there's a relatively low drone count, so...
Yeah.
Pretty cool adjustment on physics. I like that Matrix is just going with his standard plan of trying to get the hatch block and whatnot, not getting too flustered.
Yeah. So looking rather standard so far though.
Yeah,
No
Matrix
like
is
early
gonna go.
zings. Actually that's a rather quick third base. I mean maybe that's like the timing with that fast and natural, but
Yeah, I think it's alright.
yeah, it should be.
We have a Stargate out of Matrix again. And he's keeping his Adept at home right now, which this is actually a game where sending out the Adept would be good since, as we can see, there's no aggression and there is a quick third base. But the only downside here is just the fact that he won't be able to get any, like, he won't be able to confirm it and he won't be able to get any harassment done, at least right now. But maybe if he scouts, he'll send the Adepts out later. Or just take a third. That works too.
Yeah. I mean, he sends out the Adept now that
Yep, so he's gonna
the
go
other
confirm.
the one finished.
He did make a shield battery, so he's being extra safe there.
Yeah, he really does
Yeah,
not
hopefully.
want to die to Lingus.
Yeah. He's 6 lanes. Physics are going overlord speed, so he's going pretty safe too. The Adept deck does go down, kicked off. I believe it was 1 drone.
Yeah, well, one drone went down. Probably that one.
Lings are gonna look for the third. Whoa, Matrix is making another battery.
Why would he do that?
I think he's still overreacting and thinking it might be a Link Flood, but
Yeah, I mean he hasn't looked at the third base at all. if he had seen that.
Yeah, you're right. That's a big issue actually.
I mean,
I
he
don't think making
did.
secondary is a very good investment at all. As a Protoss right now, you would want to be either harassing or already trying to take a third, I would say, unless you're building up for a push.
Yeah. And Sizik is like sending a few links. Perhaps like this is what scares Matrix off.
Yeah. Well, you did see the third base now, so we'll see. Okay, his probe's coming out now.
Yeah.
So he's
I'm
gonna try to
waiting.
take this forward.
Here we go. Just trying to set up everything as fast as possible.
Yep.
These
Now he's
links,
going
having
into-
not seen a third base, are looking across the map. Roach speed on the way, right as the Roach Warren finishes.
Scissors has a pretty healthy drone lane here, so seems like he's in a pretty good spot right now, but we'll see. Just got the
Links.
third base here.
Yeah. So it does confirm that Matrix is probably not all in.
Yeah. Matrix is going double Stargate Rogue today, so perhaps Void Ray Disruptor. Takes a bit of a bruising on one of these voids. A lot of queens out for Sizzix. Sizzix is going to go for fourth base too. But that fourth is going to get cancelled if he doesn't move his queens over. These voids are on the way.
Yeah, like
Oh,
immediately.
No.
He's not even trying to save it. Save the drone.
I think once the voids were already over there and his queens weren't moving, I think he
Oh yeah.
had to cancel it probably.
Overseer watching the Zernaga tower there.
I'd like to see him try to retake it now. Oh, there it goes. Cool.
Cool.
Matrix got up on the drone count pretty well. Well, worker count.
Yeah, like he's been producing probes all day long.
Yep,
These
you do have a
roaches
little-
will try to get a
roach
little
run
bit
back.
done, but
They will get in, but there's a...
oh no. I think they got one probe.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that wasn't worth it.
He does scout the tech that he scouts the disruptor in case he was wondering about it.
Yeah, true.
We're gonna see flux veins here. And +1 air weapons.
And Sizzix also apparently has decided to rather go into the Hydras,
Yep.
as these were the last
So we gotta
roaches.
see Hydra at some point against the voids.
Yeah,
Hydras or corruptor. Oh, that was not a cancel. Fifth base that's a kill.
oh,
Gonna get gas too.
well that's unfortunate, and might get a few drones. Nope.
Scouts the Hydras.
Yeah, Queen's chasing pretty far out. I mean, it's a lot of them, but it's White Race Sunlight and came back. Ah, they have a lot of energy. Who knows?
Another roach run by coming. This is gonna get a good time. Hit this fourth base before all the static feeds up.
Yeah,
He's gonna get caught with
Raptors
now.
and Voids though.
With
Able
the
to
roast
chase him
speed though,
away.
he does get away pretty well.
Yeah.
Void's a flux vein, so they could have chased, but decided not to.
Also behind that we're having the carriers.
Yep.
The Airtos transition.
Off disruptor. This is what Zerg nightmares are made of, right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess Syzyx did build a Spire.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of voids, but it's definitely not a bad game for Corruptors since there's no storm and Templars.
Yeah. The Biles
Ooh,
not
that's a
connecting.
minus.
This is so much Zerg units just floating up, as Kratos pointed
Yeah, I
out.
think you need to run when the battery gets overcharged at the very least, and that disruptor shot was really painful.
Yeah, crushing that attack. Now he did reveal his carriers, but he probably was going to anyways.
Now Matrix is going to push in here. There's a decent Hydra count, but honestly I don't think it's enough, and there's disruptors here too.
And at least if the disruptors decide to shoot. 3 shots, all whiffing.
Disruptors- Yeah. Or maybe the Hydras can do it. Oh,
Oh,
that was a shot.
yeah. But they are able to shoot down the paperweights without interceptors. Raptors coming in though. Oh no. He
Wow.
didn't watch probably. One disruptor goes down, but
Yeah, but he's getting a lot of value with those shots.
yeah, Hydra's all dead. What are the units? Like, his drone count is pretty insane. 11 Hydras and 20 Lings.
Yeah, Matrix is up in supply now, which is generally not a good sign in PvT. At least
Yeah,
until you get
also
high
he's
tech.
throwing away some Hydras
Yeah, Hydra's
into the
against
cannons,
static
which, with his bank, Matrix can easily replace.
heat. He does get a good Ling run by on the third base.
Oh, I didn't notice. Are they on hold position?
Yep.
Why would you do that?
Well, it does. I think perhaps why you would do it is so that they don't run off and fight units.
Oh yeah. Downside is they don't really fight if you don't look at them.
Yeah. So Syzyx is going to go into a 6th base. Making infestors.
Yeah, and he's still droning all the time. Approaching the 100 mark with his workers.
Yeah. He's also got double spire, which I don't know if that's a mistake or not because he's not using the second one. Okay, there's the +1 fire armor.
Yeah. That base will be cancelled. Matrix at the same time sending others to the other 6th base.
Yeah, nice harassment.
So that
Pretty
double...
scary armor, honestly.
And that is a kill because Syzyx has better things to do as in fighting this army. Huge fungal.
Yeah, but I don't think it's nearly enough.
Yeah.
It's just here. Yep, GG. Syzyx falls to the sky toss.
And Matrix. Ties it up 1-1. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes, maybe. Thanks. Sorry, I'm back.
Alright. Now Matrix wants a minute.
Well,
So we definitely saw there what it seemed like his plan was probably going to be in the first game if he didn't die to the link flood. Curious to see if he's going to follow that up in game 3 as well. Definitely makes
Yeah.
sense because that's kind of the build that all the Zergs are complaining about these days. Void Rays into mass sky toss.
interesting. And the players are ready? PvP finals, yeah, might be. Might be on the table.
Why, who's in the other semifinals?
A Legacy versus Nihon Go. Nihon?
Is the Legacy a Protoss?
I think so, yeah.
And then what's the Neon Go?
I'm not sure. I'd have to check.
I guess we'll see soon after this match is done.
Yeah.
Got me finishing this out on Blackburn.
As the map has loaded up. Every time I notice these frickin' hotkeys, please, Blizzard, why? Anyways, in the bottom right, the blue Zerg, extractor checking. It's Sizzix.
And in the bottom left-hand corner, tying up the series with some Skytoss play, he is the red Protoss player from Clan GDAT. He is Matrix. He's going to go for the blocking natural again. But Sizzix, yeah, so Sizzix did a extractor trick and then a 15 hatch. So he really didn't want that block. I believe that's what he did last game as well.
Yeah. Makes sense after that game. Go on. No, wait. Never mind.
Matrix is going to keep Pro around here a bit just to check a little bit more on if there's going to be a link coming across, I believe.
Just checking there.
He also went core before Nexus, so playing a little bit safe here.
Yeah, looks like he really does not want to die to another link flood.
Yeah. I mean, he looked good later in the game, so can't blame him. I mean, once you beat a player in a pretty commanding late game, what would you expect in the next game? Potentially it's some sort of cheese, right?
Yeah, true.
Stop pro production for now. Which I feel like he could. Oh, he's actually gonna go for a Twilight Council and mix things up a bit. Okay, now he's making probes again.
Yeah. Physics now walking. There's the links
So
across.
Matrix, he's definitely mind gaming this because I believe he delayed his warp gate just like he would be going for a Stargate.
But it's Twilight.
Yep. And Physics didn't go for Overlord into the main, so he's not going to see this.
There was some links. And some more links are gathering on the map. Battery and 2 adepts, so this wall should not go
Yeah,
down
right.
as easily. So battery
Yeah.
finishing up just in time. Now these adepts are just
Yeah.
playing tower defense.
He wants to link blood, but there's pretty strong defense here.
Yeah, this is now circling tower defense. For
He can
Matrix.
still overcharge
and
too. Overcharge. Okay, he's gonna force field first.
does he have the energy? He doesn't have the energy to overcharge. Oh no, never mind, never mind, never mind. Didn't see the overcharge. I'm stupid. While quite a few links are gathering again, I wouldn't mind seeing him build another battery, I think. Oh, one adept falling. Nah. The
He's
links
gonna have
are...
a couple DTs in a minute here.
Yeah, that will definitely change it up. The links are getting in one by one, but killed off in the end. There comes the DT. Physics, well, he probably hasn't seen him.
Here, so
He heard
he's
him.
taking a third. His worker count is super low.
Yeah, DT just walking across. The wall has
The
been
DT
re-established.
if it goes in the natural, it might die. So this is a mistake, but oh, but he gets away.
Yeah. He
He
tried the
wasn't
whole
able to get-
position trick with the links. But no. That didn't work.
Yep.
I mean, it's not really doing anything. Now trying to chase these links. Which are looking to break into the base again. It's a bold attempt.
Yeah, Sissix is gonna try to flood again, but I don't think this is gonna work. There's still 2 batteries. Okay, so he's going home again.
Meanwhile, Prism coming in. They will be able to kill the queen.
Yeah. Does surround the 4. Matrix does pick him up though.
Getting the queen and 2 drones is pretty nice. Some more DTs get warped in right out of vision.
Yep, and he is gonna go for the Archon drop follow-up.
Barely in vision. In come the Archons. Pretty strong units against Lings.
Yeah. He's gonna snipe a few drones at the natural too. That BT will fall. The Archons, they're gonna kill quite a few Lings. Doing
Yeah,
a good job keeping alive too.
I mean the Lings wouldn't be that or worth that much in the long run, but hey, if you can kill them, it won't be a threat. Later on, one of the Archons barely dead. Physics.
That
Decides
was a
to just...
little bit of an early tap out, but I think he just knew that he was gonna die to the charge of Archon.
Yeah. There wasn't really anything too big, but Oh well. Protoss #1 in the finals.
Yep.
We're gonna have a Legacy versus Nihon Go. Any second, I think. Before that, we'll throw it into a quick 5-minute break. If possible. And we'll be right back with the second semifinals. All right. Welcome back.
We ready?
Hal, it's about time, says one of the players in the chat.
Okay.
Well,
All right, let's kick this off then.
yeah, let's go. Second semifinals. A Legacy versus Nihon Go.
Yep. Kurtos versus Terran here. Again, a matchup that we haven't seen on stream yet today, which is cool. We'll have seen every matchup except for TBT.
And unfortunately, we won't see any more TVT.
So if Neon Go wins, we'll get another PVT. If eLegacy wins, we'll get a PvP finals.
Yeah.
I think having the non-mirror would probably be more fun for viewers, but we'll see.
Probably yes. Although, I mean, PvP can be quite fun to watch.
Yeah. Once again, we're going to have Atmospheres and Blackburn. Beckett getting vetoed.
Alright. And here we go. Another best of 3. And we're hopping right in. And the bottom, the top, right. The red Protoss is a Legacy.
And his opponent in the bottom left, the blue Terran player for Clan SCOM, he is Nihon Go.
Is this another StarCraft clan? Because this is the StarCraft clan logo. But it's not the right tag.
StarCom?
Yeah, in the cup there are quite some playing, quite a few players from that clan. So at this point, I think I can recognize their logo. So that's
Nice.
the base.
So it's going to be a proxy Rax from Neon Go as his second barracks.
Which means quite a bit of pressure on 2000 atmospheres.
Yeah. This is a nice build too because it's really it's a nice mind game because the first barracks in the main, so it looks pretty standard when you get here, unless you
Yeah.
really count the SCVs and such.
Yeah, you'll notice, and the fact that this SCV isn't looking to take a base. In the natural
I guess
position.
The surprise would be you would either expect him to be taking a natural or making a factory right now. So
Yeah.
it's going to be the tech lab. So I think this is going to be a A concussive
Marauder.
push.
Yeah. Marauders with their what's it called again?
Concussive shells.
Concussive shot, thanks. I was gonna call it corrosive bites. But
Right.
something wasn't quite right about that.
And E Legacy, okay, he's making a battery in the main. We suspect something perhaps. But he's gonna have one Stalker right now.
And I mean Stalkers versus versus Marauders, not the greatest unit.
Nihongo's making a... Oh, he's gonna catch the Stalker. This is a dead Stalker.
Yeah, I think this is a dead Protoss.
Yeah,
if I'm
there's
being
no
honest.
units out.
Yeah, and
Not
this
looking good.
Stalker, I mean, it's gonna die as quickly as the first one. He might even
Well, he
just
doesn't
take down the
fire,
pylon. Probes are being pulled off the line. We'll scare this back for now. Second bunker,
And yeah,
closer to the mineral
I'm
line.
actually gonna bunker push this. Making a factory and a natural at home.
This Stalker will not be...
I would have liked to see him dive on that Stalker when he got the slow, because once you hit it once, you can kind of chase it and kill it.
Yeah. What I thought as well. Looks like he's settling on getting the natural for now. Stalker is gonna poke in, get 2 shots on the Marauder, and get out of there. Again, he will slowly take down that natural base, but he also gives Legacy the time to build more units.
Nice micro, I do like.
One Marauder already falling. The barracks will float and check around. And I mean, given that
For now,
the natural
does
didn't...
save his natural. It's a pretty big deal.
Yeah,
But he's actually in workers now, so it's still it was a very successful push out of Neon Go.
I mean the natural is pretty badly bruised. So
Yeah.
at some later point,
He could salvage that bunker, but he doesn't quite get it.
yeah, unfortunate.
So
These
Uranus is
Stalkers
actually
will
gonna
now...
counter.
Yeah, and I mean, there is a mine, and the Stalkers do not have Blink or something.
Yeah.
So if he baits him into the mine, that would be a cute thing to do.
He needs to pull workers to the repair this. Okay, he is pulling them. Gets
The
there,
bunker
jumps down.
will fall. Well, oh no, the mines. One mine.
That was a serious mine hit.
Yeah, the second one barely doesn't go off.
Yeah, there's just too many mines here, it looks like. With no blink or anything. And he's gonna go for a mine drop too, so he's gonna put some pressure on behind. Okay, he's got a observer here, so he can clean up these mines.
I mean, this mine could be scanned away. This observer.
Yeah.
Oh, still a nice shot. Observer gone.
Observer.
Die to the
And he has
mine.
a dropping already, so the mines are invisible. Here comes the mine drop in the natural. Is the legacy looking? Right now it looks like he's not. Okay, he does split, but still loses 6 probes.
Yeah, that's...
And again,
I
these
mean,
mines are invisible, so... Okay, he does have an observer out already though, so he's gonna clean them up nice and quick. But just look at the worker counts. 15 worker lead for Terran, which is a really bad position for
Yeah,
Starbucks
like-
to ever be.
with the mules and everything, that's like...
Yep. Yeah, because Terran has mules and Protoss has Chrono Boost, that's kind of their macro engines. Protoss is always supposed to be ahead in workers.
Yeah. Given that it's not right now.
And we now have a Hellion drop moving out as well. I wouldn't mind seeing a few tanks like further back here just to cover some, but apparently
Yeah.
this combat
Or like at the
final
high
tanks-
ground
Yeah,
on this little
exactly.
thing. I wouldn't mind seeing that mine moving down a little either. Hellion
one
drop
thing
makings
that-
away.
One thing that E-Legacy does have going for him is he's containing the Terran on 2 bases while he has 3.
Yeah.
Neongo is just now adding his 3rd CC. Got 5 barracks. 1-1's on the way.
Oh no, the observer died to the splash.
Mm.
Oh, he's so unlucky with these observers. There's a second one, luckily.
Now here comes the Hellion drop and there's nothing here.
No, shield batteries healing as much as they can. Will run out any second. 5 probes falling.
Shield batteries are good, but once you have 3 Hellions shooting at the same time, it's a one-shot, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, and no shield battery in the natural. Giving the Hellions an easy time.
11 probes, definitely worthwhile. Okay, so he's gonna elevator up into the main. Oh, he's got sentries here, so he can force field in the ramp.
Well, there goes the sentry. Well, at least one of them.
The other one goes down. Command center might go down though as well.
Yeah, this is a good bit of damage. Is Neongo just dying?
Immortal, okay. Immortal's still standing strong. The bio is really thinning out here. Forces in more zealots. Zealots have charge, so it's really looking like a strong push here.
I think Neongo is just dead, right?
Yep. He looks pretty dead to me.
Mine killing off the last little bit.
Oh. Oof. That's painful.
Yeah, despite losing quite a bit of legacy in the end. The contain worked.
Yeah, that I think he didn't expect the push into the main, and with the force fields, that was nice.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. By the way, I'm having the entering lobby bug again, it looks like.
It shows you in here for me.
Says entering lobby. I'm gonna give it like 10 more seconds.
Okay, so Blood Rain says I'm very soft on stream, so I don't know if you're able to turn me up just a little bit.
Sure.
2.
No problem. Should be better now? Question mark.
Alright, well, yeah, just let us know if, okay, now it kicked you.
Now it kicked me? Oh. Alright.
I don't have a button to invite you to the game.
Yeah, give me a second. It still says entering lobby again.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing I didn't fix the hotkeys, they would be broken again. Come on. Yep, I'm hearing the sound. It's not quite there. Well, we're getting there, but... Okay, game decided to not connect me.
Oof.
Retyping the password. Authentication. Alright, I'm in game again.
Alright. I still don't see action for
Yes,
inviting
yeah,
to the
like-
game.
Okay, could you just maybe post the lobby link?
Yeah, yeah.
I'll have to leave the party. Okay, thank you, Blizzard.
Okay. Cool.
Streaming data. Cool.
Good.
Yep. There we go.
Fine.
Blizzard has mercy with us once again.
So that was quite an interesting early game there. A lot of back and forth action. Curious to see how they follow this one up.
Yeah. I mean, seemed to work for a legacy in the end.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like a strong bunker push at first, but it just didn't kill the natural, and then even after that, his work count looks pretty strong, but he just wasn't able to hold the counter push.
Yeah. Exactly. So, we're finally in a game again. Let's go in and introduce the players, starting in the bottom right. The red Protoss is a legacy.
And in the bottom left-hand corner of Blackburn, the blue Terran player from SCOM did the proxy racks but wasn't quite able to make it work. He is Nihongo. And he's going out there again.
No, but this time... Oh no, actually.
I'm very curious to see what his plan is this time.
I mean, as soon as he gets the minerals, should
Yeah.
have them now.
Okay.
Here we go.
He's 2 racks again. He's got another SCV going out. Maybe faking the scouting.
Probably. As the probe passes by.
Yeah. Kind of an interesting play to do the same thing twice in a row, but also kind of a mind game in that way. We'll see
Also
how it
this
works
time
out.
the SCV will fake the expansion.
Yeah, definitely a nice fake there.
But the probe is checking again, seeing that there is no expansion. Has he not seen the probe? Or did he think that it left?
And it's a tech lab again, so he's really doing the same thing.
Yeah, Marine trolling in the front.
Oh, he's gonna drop a pylon now to try to slow down the expansion. The funny thing about this is you can make a command center right next to it, and it just You just have to lift it and put it down.
Yeah. Question is, does he want to make a command center?
Yeah. Which the
Because
answer right now.
yeah, Marauders.
What do we have for E Legacy? He's actually, his defense is worse right now than it was last game even. He doesn't even have a shield battery up. He's gonna
Yeah, not even
come
the
up and
pylon.
scout.
Now he does scout the Marauder. And the concussive shells in the very end. But this is way too late.
Gonna lose this pylon pretty quick.
And once again, only one Stalker, it looks like.
Try to cover the Stalker. A lot of probes going down here. The bunker is not going to finish. So that's a nice play by E Legacy.
Yeah, the pylon goes down though.
Looks like another SCV is being pulled to try to finish this bunker.
Yeah, he's again basically wasting time on the Nexus.
Stalkers,
While, yeah,
not two Stalkers, which should be able to clean this up without the throws.
the SCV won't be able to finish the bunker either.
Does cancel that.
And
Nice
now a
defense
Legacy
here.
once again in a fine position.
Does manage to walk one more Marauder home. It's going to make a bunker. Worker counts are even, which again isn't bad for Karen. But his natural is not quite finished yet. Gonna go into 3 racks follow up. And he's got an Immortal out, he's gonna push out the other side.
I mean, I'm kind of having a deja vu from last
Yeah.
game. No,
You
there
can
is
kill the
one.
Stalker. Yep, it's dead.
This is
Nice catch there.
yeah, nice, a very nice catch for Neon Ghost, who, well, the
Gonna
Rex
lose
will
there.
see the same
All-
thing.
Yeah, it looks very deja vu. It looks like it's gonna be another contain with the Warp Prism.
Observer checking out the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Sees that there
Yeah,
are
you
no
could-
mines this time.
Yeah.
Is there a factory?
No factory yet, it's just the 3 racks. Which means there's a high Marauder count. That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, the bird finishes and it snipes the observer. Nice.
Yes, that's a nice little point in favor of Neon Go here.
Yeah, I don't know if Niango can push the front here because there's a ramp. It makes it a lot harder, but we'll see.
I mean, he has quite an army, and he's looking
Yeah.
like he wants to. Also, he takes
Got
the
a nice
gold base
spread.
up here.
They don't even have a factory on the way yet, still. Starting a 3rd CC before it even.
I mean, that might be.
Dim and Combat Shields are both done. +1 attack is going to be done soon as well. 3rd base is being taken up the gold for E-Legacy.
And this is an army, but it's working into a lot of
Stem.
Protoss that's
Yeah.
gonna like melt.
So he's going to push across the map here, and after having mauled that whole army, it might be a tough hold for E-Legacy.
Now
he's
looks
gonna
like
take
it.
his back.
I mean, he's taking his time through the slow zones. Both of them.
fourth and fifth racks are also being made. +1 armor.
Now this
Can't even make an armor.
Prism is in a lot of trouble, or might be. But this army can just walk up, right? Oh, I guess not.
Force fields.
Once those expire though, there's like barely any Protoss. I guess the Terran army is stimmed down pretty heavily. You might accidentally find the Protoss base.
Yeah, he doesn't know about this gold third base. If he did, he could probably cancel that. Or not cancel, but kill it.
Yeah, but while he doesn't know,
3 rallied units.
that base is gonna give a legacy a nice little income.
Yeah.
Oh, is he
so
seeing
he's
it? Is he
gonna
seeing it?
actually- No, he's not.
Oh,
Wow.
that was like one block away.
Yeah. And now he thinks he's got Marines spotting out for the possible third bases.
Yeah, I guess the Protoss killing this.
Well, his third is landed anyway.
Yeah, true.
The nice thing is, so he's got a starport up on a reactor, so if he gets some medevacs out, then he can start healing up this bio, and then his army's going to look very nice. Fourth base being taken already for E-Legacy.
And like, it's so far behind. And for Neon Go, the SAV, looking for the third base, he has to think that he's being all in, right? Oh, he sees 2 probes going out there. Did he see him? Did he see him? Not quite, I think.
It is going to be another push, though, it looks like.
Oh, and he's scouting the base, alright.
I see it, yep. I don't like... Okay, he does have 2 medevacs finally. They didn't rally out, though. They're just sitting back there in the main. Would really like to see them heal up this bio a bit. Archon's on the way.
Medivac's doing their best healing up the army, which now looks pretty solid.
Push is going to come in here now.
Aracon's obviously dealing very nice.
Yeah, he's going to hold up the ramps here.
Bio.
He's now going to siege up. Interesting, all these hallucinated Archons. Actually a pretty strong hold from Neon Go.
Yeah.
Problem is, it's just there's not enough splash damage for E-Legacy. The Archons, they have splash damage, but only if they get up to the bio.
And they didn't really. This army just gonna... I mean, again, the Protoss was just melted through. I mean, Stalkers versus a Marauder heavy army probably isn't the best idea anyways.
Yeah.
But he might snipe
looks
this
like
mineral
it's
line.
time to go. Yep. There goes a bunch of probes. 8 are down.
Plus,
He can-
able to hit the Nexus.
And he's going to swing around and hit this fourth as well.
I mean, this army now is stimmed to death.
Yeah.
And 2 Archons will be able to deal with it. Now
Oh, he
you're
actually
quick
dropped the
lifting.
side in general. Gonna try to cancel this, but with all these charge off you. Oh,
Yeah, I
he
guess
gets it. Nice pick. Loses all the bio, but his medevacs get out. And back home, he's got a decent bio count building up again. Looks like E-Legacy's just trying to flood charge Larcon and bully him over, perhaps. I like that Neon Go decided to go into tanks this game.
Yeah, that's like nice little addition.
gonna go for a Doom drop, which is a
Doesn't
little
all
bit
fit in
scary.
the Medivacs, it looks like.
Yeah.
So much less doomy of a drop. But still, for Medivacs.
So it's basically gonna be like a base trade here. You should lift this CC right now. Looks like it's gonna die.
Yeah, he doesn't even
But here
care.
comes the medevac. Is there going to be a recall?
I mean, he's grouping up his army and he's not really doing anything with it.
Yeah, he should be pushing or recalling, one or the other, I would say. Okay, so he's going to push in here. There's 3 tanks, but they're all very clumped up.
Ghost
Ghost
EMPs.
Okay, they do
Not
get an
hitting
EMP.
any of the Archons.
Yeah, now the tanks are all going to go down. So his third base
Meanwhile,
is forfeit.
the main, lots of the production for your legacy
Yeah.
has fallen.
And Nihongo is ahead in supply right now.
The rest of the production in the natural will fall as well.
He's got a complete wall here, although the tank is kind of exposed. It's kind of part of the wall.
Yeah,
Overcharge is going to be helpful and natural for your legacy, but Nihongo does fight back.
are there any ghosts in here? No, no more ghosts.
That big fight here in the natural, the tank will go down.
What happened to this army? He retreated.
The defense will hold here though. If all the Archons go down.
And this is a very favorable position for Nihongo.
Yeah, less than 100 army supply for E-Legacy. He's got, yep,
And here we go.
GG call. We're gonna go to a game 3.
Let's go.
Alright, and it sounds like the sound is better, so awesome.
Cool,
Our
cool.
map is on light sheet.
Alright.
So one of the players has asked for just a minute, so
Ah,
we'll
oh,
probably be
okay.
getting the game pretty quick though.
In that case, there is a good opportunity to go to Match Arena. If you haven't already. It's not exclamation mark P or exclamation mark prize pool. I'm gonna post the link in the chat once more. If I happen to be able to find it. For you that will have been in the past, and the link is already in the chat. And using the code CSOCC, you will be able to contribute to the prize pool for free. It's basically just free money. And there is no reason not to do it. Takes about 1 minute, I'd say. And
Yeah, if you have an account, it's super quick. Obviously, if you don't yet, it'll take a little bit more time.
yeah,
but then you
like
can do
2
it
or 3 minutes.
future time. Oh. Definitely nice to get these guys a little bit of prize money. And the cool thing here now is that since we're in the semis, these games actually, they're playing for money. So whoever wins this game is guaranteed to get a little bit of prize money.
And even ready, by the way. And even those who lose still have a chance.
Yep, still get to play for some prize money.
So yeah, make sure to contribute. Obviously thanks to those who already did. Yeah, really helps out the tournament and the players. Would be really appreciated. Now, Lightshade is loading up. Going back into hype mode. Is what I would say if the map actually loaded.
Yes. This is a
Takes a
hype
second.
series.
Yeah. It's loaded up and ready to go in the top left. The Rat Protoss is a legacy.
And his opponent in the bottom right hand side was able to tie up the series. It is SCOM's Nihon Go. So far he's done the proxy concussive every game, so we'll see what he's going to go for in this game. Both games have been quite back and forth in the early game, but
Oh, he's
now
going
he's
for the hidden non-proxy.
I like it. So I think that's just going to be a single barracks, just basically going to be a normal macro game from him, but it's in a spot where it's a little bit hard for the Protoss to find. So then he's potentially going to panic when he gets into the main base, and we'll see how he responds to this. He's also going to see this SCV going out.
Yeah. Making no attempt at hiding it. Are we lagging?
So we see eLegacy's vision. He sees it
Is
now.
the game lagging?
Game paused.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it definitely did lag and players requested a break. .4. Ouch. Okay, a legacy apparently having some ping issues. 2.4k milliseconds of ping is
That's rough.
over 2 seconds from the signal to travel to the server and back. I do
Yes.
see how that's an issue.
Rough time to be having that kind of ping here.
Yeah, so while we're sorting that out,
Seems to be coming down a bit, so that's good.
and then we'll continue with the series. Meanwhile, where at the game are we? We have a
Well,
legacy.
we just had eLegacy scout the missing barracks, so now we're kind of waiting to see what his reaction is going to be. He hasn't put that on Nexus or a core yet.
Yeah, but this probe was. At least it was headed to the Nexus.
Yeah, it looks like he's planning to expand as it is right now, but we'll see.
Alright, go. Alright.
Game resumed.
Should have waited for Neon Go to say go, but hopefully the countdown was good enough for him.
Well, yeah. So, he has indeed put down the Nexus, a legacy that is.
Yeah, he has no idea where the barracks is.
Yeah, he's looking for it. With 2 probes.
Yeah, so at the very least, Nihongo does deny some mining time by getting both these probes out. But actually, E-Legacy is going to go with the proxy pylon to put some aggression on himself. This feels like a Stargate position because it's going to be hard to walk around from here. But I don't know, maybe he's just
Yeah.
hiding it for two.
I mean, today we've also seen a gateway from there. With another gate at home. And like a 3 gate something.
Right. He doesn't have any probes around, so at the moment it looks like just the warp in position.
Yeah.
You can probably warp in on the low ground from here, I guess. So maybe that does make
Yeah.
sense.
It's like a nice little position. He didn't find any proxy. And since nothing arrived, he probably concluded that
Yeah.
it's not a problem.
There's going to be a cyclone opening here out of Nihongo. So that's cool. I haven't seen that before. He's going for the starport right away. It's going to be a 1-1-1. That's kind of your typical bread and butter turn opening, but the first time we've seen it from Nihongo here this series.
Yeah, interestingly.
E-Legacy's got 7 worker leads, so that seems like he's perhaps slightly ahead right now.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too big. Like in the interface it says like 1 arrow. I'm not sure what the scale for these arrows is, but it's a small income lead. Which another mule falling would probably equalize that.
Right. So it looks like E-Legacy perhaps is going to go for a charge lot all in. Getting a very fast charge anyway. Got 4 gates so far. Oh no, he's going for DTs. So Archon charge lot again, perhaps. Or maybe just DTs, we'll see. There's
How many
already a turret
DTs?
up, so well prepared for DTs.
Yeah. And I mean he could scan. DTs can really do good damage if they catch the Terran off guard because he's just mute or something. Scan somewhere
Yeah,
else.
Unless he uses the prism, there's no way for them to get in because they would die before they get past this turret.
Oh yeah. I mean the pilot is still here.
Yeah.
Once again, there's no way for them to get in. Like you said.
Yeah.
One's
It's gonna be
on it.
6 gate. It's making a robo now. 7 gate. Still not taking a third, so it's definitely looking aggressive either way. Warp spin DTs now. Hopefully he doesn't suicide them in.
Where are they?
Okay, so he's gonna scout this turret, so I think he knows that that's not gonna work.
I mean, he does kill one SUV with the tank.
Yeah. Nice friendly fire usage. DTs are kind of just chilling for now. I wonder if they're waiting either for the push or just for the prism to drop in the main.
I mean, where is the prism right now? There is no prism. And
Yeah,
he's building an
just
observer.
robo- Yeah, he's making an observer first, so it's not even going to be a very fast prism.
He's perhaps just abandoning them. Which wouldn't make any sense, but...
Nihongo never scouted the DT shrine, so still potentially.
I mean, if the DTs can somehow jump on the turret, this could be a disaster. There is one scan available. He's just splitting up the DTs at the moment. Maybe using them for scouting.
Yeah.
What else are you gonna use them for?
Right. And he does have a third base about to finish up now, so he's actually not going for the all-in. I think perhaps with those zealots, he saw that this is a pretty nice wall-in, so he decided not to go for it.
I mean, I guess this marine will die.
Yeah.
Actually, they're on hold position.
Yeah. DTs are all on hold position, so they're not gonna... That's actually a cool move, because it gives him a ton of vision and doesn't reveal them, so
Yeah,
Mango might never know you're there.
basically like an observer.
Yeah.
Just at the observer. Yeah. Whatever.
This viewer is gonna get caught, and it's...
Yeah, it's got scouted.
Gonna die. Goes down.
Dying for basically free. The other Liberator as well. I think it flew right through the observer.
Oh wow, that's painful. Supplies are very even right now.
And oh,
He is pushing out. Neongo is gonna try to push here.
the DTs they should like try to snipe out the tanks while they're on the move. They're just all retreating.
Yeah, that might be a bad idea, but
Now the scan revealing all the DTs.
it's gonna be a fight here with the Liberators teaming up. There's a lot of... This is really looking like a very bad fight for Neon, though. But he does scan, he's gonna kill off all the DTs, so maybe it
But
is
they
gonna
did an
work.
immense amount of damage. I guess the tanks, many of
Yeah, I think
are still
with
alive.
These reinforcing zealots, Neongo needs... Okay, he's just gonna use all these units. So, yeah. Ends up being a painful push, and he doesn't have a third landed. He doesn't have a third at all, so I think he's in trouble now.
Yeah, like this was at least pretty dedicated pressure. And the Legacy finds out there is no third. What's he gonna do with that information?
Legacy's taking a fourth base, so he's gonna get quite ahead here. We do have a third CC finally on the way for Neongo.
That Colossus skin is so cool.
Oh yeah. This drop is gonna find a very heavily defended base.
Yeah. Well, trying to kite the zealots.
Yeah, I mean, nice kiting there, but it's just...
Yeah, what are you gonna do? And like, yeah, a legacy is... I mean, that's a way to do it, right? Just containing your opponent while out macroing him.
Yeah. Definitely a nice approach.
If Neongo decides to take a third, which it has completed and is lifting over now,
Yep, he's
to
going for it.
not quite the correct position. I hope he notices.
Yeah. Hopefully he'll make
This
that
hurts
correction.
so much. Seeing this hurts so much.
Not such a big deal. When you're Protoss, it costs you 100 minerals when you do that, but
I don't think he even noticed. Or like,
yeah.
will notice at this
Now he's
point.
gonna mark the orbital. It's gonna be quite a delay there.
And I mean, as a player, do you see that this is off?
Oh, this is not good. He loaded up some units just as this push is coming in. Definitely got a nice fight there, pulling back. He scans now that he's actually already dead. Funny.
I mean, better safe than sorry. And having the DT slaughter.
Right. So he basically what happened is he baited the Tardots and DTs off the ramp while his bio was basically fighting just then. Killed them all off, so then Legacy had to pull back the rest of his army. So it was a nice hold. Finally finds this pylon.
Now that the third base is here,
He's
he's
gonna move to the bottom. Yeah.
in a little bit of a better position. But oh, he hasn't noticed. It's like not that big of a deal, but it just hurts to see.
Yeah. Well, it potentially costs like some income, and I wonder how much actually.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
I mean, I guess since he's oversaturated the base, it's okay. But he also has to have it oversaturated for that to work, so he's using
So his
SE.
2 medevacs almost flew into E-Legacy's army, but he managed to pull him back in time. So it's a nice catch there. And now he's going to go for 2 medevacs on the other side. I wouldn't have minded to see E-Legacy push here, because with the 3 Colossus and the healthy Archon count, it's a pretty strong army for this point in the game. But he's going to come up here and catch this drop, actually. And go to fight back a bit, and then the blink. Okay, does he even have blink?
Don't think so.
Oh, he doesn't have blink. He never got blink. Okay, so that's helpful for Neon Go to save these drops.
There's another one walking down here. At this 5th base. Like a legacy is gonna go so far ahead. If he decides to move in.
Yeah, this drop is going to potentially cancel the 5th.
And that's a good
In the
catch.
meantime, like, he's looking for a kill timing.
And this, I mean, we've seen the base trade before, but at this point it's not favorable for Neon Go, but rather for a legacy, who just has
Yeah,
a
this is
goddamn big army.
here. Yeah, it's a very rough fight for Neon Go. For sure. This last tank is going to go down, and then he's got nothing left here. He is, and the warp ends, it looks like, are going to actually hold forth. So yeah, GG is called, and that's a series. So we're going to have a PvP finals.
Yeah, Vales, your dreams came true.
Yep.
Well, up next, the grand finals. We're gonna go into a short break before that. And when we return, yeah, we'll have the grand finals. See ya. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, it's grand finals time. Between Legacy and Matrix. The PvP we all hoped for.
Well,
And here
at
we
least
are.
the one we anticipated, at least, as a possibility.
Yeah. Well, a Legacy facing off against Matrix. First map, Romanticide. So we're loading in. By the way, there was like 5 or 6 match arena codes used in the last few minutes. Thank you very much.
Nice.
And there is just 1 code left, so if you want to help increase the prize pool even further. Again, 1 code left if you haven't done already. That would be greatly appreciated. But it's so nice to see the prize pool raise during the tournament.
Yeah, pretty cool. And of course, this is the final, so the winner of this will get about half of the prize pool or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's like 50, 30, 20 cut. It says that somewhere in the rules. So winner of that.
I think it says that in the challenge.
Alright. Well, best of 5. And it's loaded up. Spawning. In the bottom right corner. The red Protoss is a Legacy.
His opponent in the blue, playing for clan GDAT, the blue Protoss player, he is Matrix.
Alright. We've seen, I think, 1 PvP so far.
Yep, the one that I was in. Hopefully this is a better match than that one.
Yeah. Well.
So Matrix's second gas is a little bit later, and he's not even mining gas yet.
Sure. Second guy's going down for Matrix a little later.
Yep.
In turn, he has the second gate quicker.
Yeah, Elix
And
is
the
not
Legacy-
even going to
Yeah,
as of yet.
that's a dangerous move. Isn't it?
Well, it is the day of the Void Ray and the battery overcharge, so
Yeah, true.
I think there are builds that can get away with it, but it's something you definitely have to practice up specifically for.
Now a Legacy closing the door of Matrix's base.
Yep.
2 adepts starting at the same time.
Yeah, so he's going to be up against 2 adepts, so he's going to have to.
Well,
defend
and
this
Matrix
properly.
has seen all of this. Here goes the Stargate.
Yep. There
And
we go. So he's going to go Void Ray.
This is an interesting base to take for a Legacy.
Yeah. Going for the hidden base with the rich gas.
Also, Matrix takes revenge, closes a Legacy's door.
Yeah. So these 2 adepts are going to be coming in here in just a minute, and your Legacy really needs to be ready, because if 2 adepts get in your main base this early, it can be pretty bad.
Yeah, and is he ready?
not-
Oh no! Oh no! Oh
Oh,
no!
He's in trouble. 1, 2, 4 already.
They're not synced anymore.
And all
5
the
probes
are
and
weak.
so much mining denied.
Yep.
7?
So that's insane damage.
I'm like, that
Dude,
is the reason. That is the reason why you usually don't skip your second gate.
Yep.
Now a legacy would
Also,
have
to
to
be
do.
fair, his probe was overbuilding another pylon. If his probe had been in position, it would have been a lot different.
Yeah, true.
Although he just didn't have that many units. He would have had one adept and a second one finishing up, but still wouldn't have been a sure thing by any means. He's going to try to respond to the zone 2 adepts, and there's no probe in position. He does pull down. Wow, he gets the block.
That was last second if I've ever seen one.
Yep. Matrix is just now going to try to expand. The adepts are going to get in now.
Oh no. Probes are
Left to
being
go
pulled.
expand.
They don't get the immediate damage. Killing
Yeah, so
3.
not many probes are going to fall here because he did pull them. But again, a lot of lost mining time. Both adepts get away. E-Legacy is mining on this hidden base. He's going to start taking the rich gas. Making a second battery in his main. He's got a couple void rays out. It's just a robo on the other side for Matrix. Depths are going to come in here again. There's no probe in the wall off. So they are
No,
going to get in.
no.
That's 2 already. 3 down.
And Matrix's probe count is like dwindling. I mean, he doesn't even have a natural yet. Or,
Yeah. Yeah, because of the earlier hidden base, Legacy is ahead 14 probe. Just very significant. He even has mining on a rich gas. Now he's taking his natural, which is actually his 3rd. So this hallucinated Phoenix, it might actually scout the hidden base here.
oh yeah.
Yep, he sees it.
The accidental scout.
Yep.
The question is, when does he notice? Because it doesn't yet look like he really realized.
I mean, it's a pretty glaring thing on his minimap.
Yeah, true. Oh, he's noticed. There we
Yeah, so
go.
he's going to push out and try to deny it. We'll see how there's going to be a battery, which is really rough with these 3 void rays. Maybe a guardian shield would help here.
Yeah, and he sees at the army. Obviously, Legacy has seen the scouted, the hallucinated Phoenix immediately moving the army there.
He's going to go for +1 and blink behind this is Matrix. And he's going to move around and try to hit the natural, actually, so I like that move. Legacy's going for +1 air weapons. He's probably just finished up.
But Matrix has
Yeah,
realized
Matrix
something.
has an opening. He's going to push in here.
Yeah, because all the army is on that 3rd base. Natural, whatever.
Picks off the pylon, and he's actually just going to leave after that. We'll slow down the warpins a bit. Legacy is actually going glaives behind this. So he's going to try to end the game here pretty quick. He's going to try to get +1 out with it as well. Matrix is taking a 3rd now. He's going to try to equalize the worker count. But he's still behind 11 right now.
Yeah, this.
And it's even Legacy on 6 gates versus 3 of Matrix right now as well.
Yeah, I mean, a legacy is just ahead in every matrix, in every game mode. What? Whatever. DTs. One behind Dark Shrine.
Yeah, not a bad idea, not a bad call. No observers are out. He does have a robo, I believe. Does he? No.
No, there is
doesn't.
no robo for legacy.
And he doesn't have an oracle. So. But he
This
does
could
have a
really
cannon
hurt
now.
him. Robo starting.
He has a cannon in every base, so he's actually
Oh.
he's
Well-
fine defensively. Actually. However, he can't actually push right now. Well,
He can try.
yeah. He can't necessarily get any.
And
His
Shadow
push is gonna eventually
Stride.
fail, DTs, but we'll see.
It's actually researching Shadow Stride, aka DT Blink.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. We'll see what happens there. He's gonna actually scout this army with the high depth count.
No, I don't think he scouted the glaives yet, since no adept actually shot.
Legacy's actually moving out of position.
This is interesting.
But he is gonna. Yeah, these guys I guess can run through it. Oh, he's gonna force field here.
But he's going for it. This might be an overcommitment for Matrix. Yeah.
But he doesn't really lose much for it, so
Yeah, true.
I guess he lost the victories.
I mean, he barely got out of there. And bruising the Nexus pretty far.
Yeah.
So
Legacy's gonna take fourth now. Okay, now he's gonna push out, but now's when we'll see if Matrix realizes there's no observers and warps into DT defensively.
yeah.
Shadow Stride is a nice play here because with Shadow Stride it is when you can start potentially sniping cannons, so then you can actually get the DT damage done even when there's cannons in every base.
Oh yeah. And I mean, a Legacy saw with the hallucination. Both the Dark Shrine and that is like steam coming out of it. AKA researching.
So we're gonna have potentially another base trade scenario. We've had quite a few of those today.
Oh hell yeah.
Matrix is gonna strike first, which gives him potentially the advantage. Let's get a nice
Snipe, and I mean
shot.
he's looking to go back.
yeah, Legacy's gonna push in now. Snapple's gonna die pretty fast, but he's gonna get is Matrix gonna hit him from behind? He's stopping.
I mean
Okay, now he's gonna come out.
It would have been like super cool to see like half the army recall or something. The prism going down, so
Yeah.
no reinforcement. Oh,
Disruptor shot. Gets another not the
nice
best.
disruptor.
Army
Well,
is
these
very
Void Rays.
small. Yeah, the Void Rays are
Sniping the
pretty strong.
disruptor.
Stalkers. Stalkers are going to turn around. Okay. This looks looking very bad for Matrix.
Yeah, adept
Yeah,
everywhere.
all Stalkers now. If you just look at the supply and the probe count. pretty
Yeah,
much
this is
all
pretty
third.
over.
He's going to clean up this army at his third. But in comes some zealots as well. Now the rest of the army. The fourth is dying now, and then half of the army is attacking the third as well, still. So I kind of wished E-Legacy would group his army together. This is like the one way that he could possibly lose, but... Nice
I mean,
structure
does it
fit
really
there.
matter? Just looking at the worker count only, your legacy could
Yeah.
so quickly remake his army.
Yeah, he's way behind army and workers, so... Yeah, he could clear this, but I don't know if it's gonna matter unless he can warp in like a bunch of JTs and across the map and win.
That's a huge
Oh,
disruptor
that might
shot.
be a tough-
And that might actually slow the push, but he just
Oh,
GG's out.
GG though. Yep. With the overcharge, I wonder if he was going to clear that, but yeah.
Oh well. Alright. A legacy going up 1-0. It
Yeah,
obviously
it's
is a
very
big...
back and forth team. Matrix wanted to play the Stalker Disruptor style with DTs behind, and the Legacy had an interesting Void Ray Adept style I haven't really seen before.
Waiting for party. One of the players is not accepting or not getting the invite.
Yeah, that's Matrix. Looks like.
Alright. Blizzards. The gods are not on our side today. Giving us lobby problems once again.
Okay, looks like we'll get in this time.
Alright. Race check. There we go.
Good.
Are we ready? Alright, the lobby is there. We've got the readies from both players.
Yep, and we're gonna jump right in.
Yeah.
Don't forget, we actually started that game with some really nice adept damage from Matrix, so it seemed like he was ahead at one point, but then the hidden base kind of got away from him.
Yeah.
I think perhaps he was expecting some kind of aggression because he didn't expand for forever.
True.
So being 2 is going to be Jagannatha.
Yeah. We're still all on the loading screen.
Yep.
All right.
Oof.
Yeah, I was just gonna go in. And introduce the players. Oh, no, there we go. Game not lagging anymore. I better
Yeah,
ask
looks like
him.
he's doing it.
But who won the first bit? Am I stupid? Anyways, in the top. Right. The blue Protoss is Matrix.
And his opponent currently up a game in the series. The red Protoss player for clan VSC2 is eLegacy.
All right, let's hope the ping is okay again.
So, eLegacy is actually cannon rushing here. And Matrix did potentially see the forge. So, we'll see. Okay, so eLegacy is going to put down a pylon here. He's going to get the wall off here in natural. He actually dropped the pylon on the bottom side as well. So, Matrix responds by canceling his second gate, and he's going to go into a forge himself. So this lets him get cannons up to stop the cannon rush from pushing in too far.
Yeah, turns out countering cannons with cannons is a pretty
Yep.
good way to do it.
Now he puts the second gate down again. And cancels it. A little bit indecisive. It seems
I
like.
think he tried to just wall out the probe,
Oh, gotcha. That makes sense.
but didn't succeed. Probe will be able to place the pylon.
Yeah, eLegacy.
However,
putting cannons on both.
the first cannon on the high ground will be built by Matrix. And
Yeah. There's vision pylons on both sides for eLegacy, but you can't get a probe in because there's a stalker here.
yeah, also there's this pylon.
And the pylon on the south, for the cannon on the south side for eLegacy, doesn't have range to anything. But it looks like he's just going to expand behind this, try to take an economic lead. The risky part is, can he survive the counter push that's eventually going to come? Because his gateway's just now starting.
Yeah,
Matrix is actually going to go into the Stargate here, so
first of all the question is, okay, Matrix gonna use the battery to make sure that here does not die. This cannon not gonna do anything. Stargate.
okay, so it looks like Matrix is just going to respond by expanding here. So I think that's good for eLegacy because he has the really fast expand, so he's actually going to get way ahead economically. The big scary thing for him would have been the counter push.
Yeah, and that's not gonna come, at least not that quick. One
Exactly,
Void
yeah.
Ray is on the way now.
So Matrix is going to clean up the rest of this defense over here.
Yeah, and we're actually having a second Stargate.
Ooh.
Long
Double
before
Stargate
there is,
Void Ray.
long before there's any more tech from a Legacy.
Yeah. 3-gate. Yeah, just vanilla 3-gate out of eLegacy. I almost would like to see, like, he could be starting +1 here, perhaps, if he's going to go for ground. And this Void Ray is going to get in, because that's the issue, is he has good defense at the front, but now the Void Ray can get in and do some damage. He does have a Stalker here. Void Ray is going to depower his gate.
And
Stalker
melt
pulls
through that
back.
Stalker if it doesn't watch out.
Stalker goes down. That's before the battery's finished.
Yeah, now-
Void Ray's behind.
The battery has to do some work to heal all those probes back up. Denying all mining at the base.
Yep. So it's a lot of denied mining time, and okay, a couple stalkers around the way. Another Void Ray's flying down though. So this
And
problem's
then-
only gonna get worse.
Yeah, and the Void Ray here didn't kill that many probes, but it did deny quite a bit of mining.
Yeah, E-Legacy is up on workers, but it's just with all that denied mining time. And now, two stalkers against one Void Ray, they'll do good because of the battery. But now there's two Void Rays.
Yeah, one took a few cannon hits already, but that doesn't matter if there's nothing to fight him. Getting 2 more probes. Oh, this pylon.
All the mining thing was denied again for a little bit. Now the two stalkers are coming in, but the Void Rays are going to turn and fight. One's going to turn off the prismatic. Two stalkers come in from Matrix.
And since...
Looks like they're going to get denied, but... Oh, and the overcharge is going to make this a hold. With up to 5 stalkers against 2 Void Rays, I think E-Legacy is good for now.
Yeah, but he did take a bit of damage.
Yeah,
Was
a
forced
lot
to
of
build
Matrix
quite a few
stuff.
stalkers.
yeah.
And
And Matrix was able to catch up in the worker count during that time too. So
yeah, and it's
he's
even
only
now
down.
taking his third.
E-Legacy, oh, they're both taking thirds now. Okay, so very even on that. Now it's Matrix's turn to go into +1 air weapons. +1 is on the way from E-Legacy on the other side for the ground then. Okay, what I don't like here out of E-Legacy is, again, he still has no tech yet. It's just on 3 gate. So he's going to catch these Void Rays or going to be caught by the Void Rays. I don't know which the Void Rays are going to run. So
Yeah,
One
that's
that
too many
proves the
stalkers.
pitch
Even with their
doesn't quite-
extra beams, they won't be able to take.
Yeah.
on
It
the
looks like
stalkers.
he tries to pull away with that one Void Ray to get picked off. Stalkers are going to poke in, but there's pretty good static defense here.
No, they were.
Poking at the third.
Oh no.
Gets 3 pylons immediately. One Void Ray will go down. But now the Stalkers are dwindling in numbers quite a
And
bit.
I mean, more stalkers coming in.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I actually doing very well with the Stalkers. A third Void Ray did finish, though. Well, 2 more finished, so now it's back up to 4 Void Rays, so the Void Rays should be able to win if they push back over here again. There are more Stalkers on the way, but they're a long ways out. 6 more will be coming,
Yeah.
but I don't think 6 is going to be enough. So yeah, he's just going to turn around. And now +1 air weapons and charge are both done. Huh. Kind of similar to what E-Legacy was doing, but it's going to be Void Ray charge a lot instead of Void Ray Adept. E-Legacy squeaked out a worker lead, though, because Matrix wasn't able to probe as well during that crisis. Gates for E-Legacy against 5 of Matrix. E-Legacy is going for the blink now, and he's got a Void Ray, or the rowboat rather, halfway done. Making some Archons. And we're seeing a fleet beacon on the other side for Matrix, so he's going to try to transition these Stargates into something stronger. He made a second forge, but he's only using one of them right now, so maybe he forgot he already had one. He's gonna push out and try to do a little bit of damage, maybe deny this 4th base, if you can get it. But there are Archons, which will do very well against the charge lots.
yeah. More Templars warping and morphing into Archons.
I'm very curious about how this fight will look, because I think what Matrix would want is to melt all the Stalkers and then kite the Archons. Because Void Rays have to
Yeah, stalkers blinked back though. Now Archons will shoot at the Void Rays and actually do a surprising amount of damage. Hello!
Archons are all going to fall, and then now there's nothing to contest the Void Rays. So this fourth should get cancelled.
Oh yeah.
Yep, there it goes. He does have quite a few Stalkers warping in the natural. And now he's warping a couple Archons. I don't think... Oh, he's going to...
Oh, getting the prism.
Oh, yeah. So that was a nice pick for sure.
I wonder if it can just continue on.
Yeah, I feel like he could push into that third base. Not the natural because of the static D, but I'm just going to pull it back for now. I think that works. He denied a base. And he's going into three Stargate. I'm assuming it's going to be carriers, but we'll see. He's got +2 air weapons on the way. Yep, starts up a carrier. Got 2 carriers. So yeah, I think it works for him. Denying that base and falling back, I think, is fine. Because the longer the game goes here, the carriers are what's going to have the sustainability. Like, Blink Stalkers, when there's low numbers of carriers, the Blink Stalkers will be fine, but with all the Void Rays to cover the carriers too, and charge ults on the ground, Matrix's army is going to be better longer term. They're both taking 4th bases now, again. $11 gate for legacies, E-Legacy, so he does have a nice gateway count, but against the 6th gate, but it doesn't really matter to some extent because the 6th gate is supplemented by the 3 Stargated Matrix, so he doesn't really need the ground production as much. He is using it to make some Archons, though. Looks like he's going to push out again with his Void Rays. Oh, yeah, and 2 carriers.
Yeah, I mean, I will be quite a bit behind.
There's
But
no
there is
static
just nothing at this base.
Yeah. And there's a lot of gates there. If he killed that pylon on the right, it wouldn't depower all of them, but it would depower quite a few.
I mean, he's just clicking on the base, it melts down like nothing, and you go.
That's nice. He snipes the base instantly and just leaves. Free Nexus.
Yeah. I mean, I guess he could have just gone in, like taking down a few more gates, but...
Yeah, I potentially might have liked to see him just snipe that pylon on the right and then leave. Because that would probably depower 4 of these gates.
Yeah.
But with that snipe of the Nexus, I feel like Matrix is now way ahead. Because he's 20 supply up. Which is pretty much an army supply.
Yeah,
And,
he's got a
like,
4th base of his own,
Yeah.
which is pretty...
Basically getting ready to max out pretty soon here. And on a stronger army comp, I would say. Like he's gonna be up to 7 carriers with +2 attack, going up to +3.
That's pretty amazing of an army.
Yep.
I mean, the Void
You
Rays,
actually
if he doesn't watch out,
probably-
Archons can kill Void Rays pretty quickly. But...
So Matrix is gonna push across now. I wouldn't have minded him just waiting for his last couple of carriers to finish, but okay, so he's gonna back off here because he sees a lot of cannons there. But again, there's still no static D on the 3rd, so he can just go back there. So he is gonna do that. He's gonna immediately snipe Nexus again. Now, what's he gonna do when this army comes? He is gonna stay here longer this time. He likes to
Yeah, taking down all this.
Yep. Okay, so now E-Legacy is gonna push in. Gonna kind of catch him out of position, sort of, but
I mean, this is an interesting fight, and we're gonna see who wins. So it
yeah,
looks
with
like it
all
is
these
Matrix.
carriers- So the Archons, yeah, the carriers are just reigning supreme. I think the interceptors are thinning out a bit because of the Archons, but there's way too much left here still.
Yeah.
I feel like Matrix he's just gonna keep pushing in, I think.
Yeah, I think you
could
can
pull
just do
back
that.
and wait for a few more interceptors and maybe another warp in, but it looks like he's
Does he
gonna,
need to though?
yeah. I believe he Legacy overcharged at the natural, so he doesn't have any overcharge anymore either. GG is called, and that's a 1-1 score. Game 3 will be on 2,000 atmospheres. So you know what this means? This means we're one game closer to getting that Game 5 on Beckett, right?
Oh yeah.
Just need them to even out these next two.
By the way, while we're at it, you see that the press put is still rising. Apparently there are more codes available than there was lying, which I didn't know. But even better, you can still go to Matcherino and use the code CSO CC 1. And yeah. Did I get an invite? Can you invite me to the lobby? Blizzard apparently decided to kick me out again.
Looks like this time I can actually invite you back though, so
Oh, cool.
excellent.
There we go.
No harm done. Comic book. Saw the race. Excellent.
We're not quite sure how many codes, but you can definitely contribute. And yeah, I'll help the press pool.
Contribute. That money is going directly to both of these players in different amounts. Half of it will go to the winner, and 30% or so will go to the loser. Actually, I'm gonna confirm real quick.
Yeah, 20% to the winner of the game bronze match.
Yeah. Yep. 50, 30, 20. Yep. What does a code contribute? Is it 50 cents or is it $1?
Yeah, 50 cents.
Okay, so if you put in a code, the winner of this will get 25 cents and the loser will get 15 cents.
Yeah, basically everyone gets money. So don't hesitate to use the codes.
Except for us casters, we don't get anything.
Yeah. It's a shame.
Free labor.
Well, once we get the ready apps for the players, from the players, which we did not yet get. Okay, there's one. We will start the match on on 2000 atmospheres. There we go. Alright. The game is loading up.
this one's going to be on 2,000 atmospheres. Probably the most standard of our new maps.
Yeah. It's like normal
That's
in
cool.
like most standards. But let's head in. In the bottom left. Playing for the GDA team. It's the blue Protoss Matrix.
And his opponent up here in the top right, the red Protoss player for VSC2. He is eLegacy. So far I'm noticing a bit of a theme here that whoever goes Void Ray seems to win.
Yeah, maybe.
But I shouldn't say that too loud because it's going to be fodder for all the people that like to complain about Void Rays. eLegacy is going to hide a pylon in the back of his natural, so maybe trying to scare Matrix a bit.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll hide some tech. We'll see.
I mean, probably. Ah,
Looks like he's gonna
Cybercore
go
is going up. Where it
one
should.
gate. He's hiding a second gateway. I like that. That's cool. So he's going to do the 2 gate, but pretend like it's a 1 gate. Nice mind game there.
Yeah, that in turn gives.
Even put down a 3rd pylon so that it looks normal to Matrix. But Matrix is actually going to proxy something here. With this position, it's definitely going to be an in-your-face proxy, I think, not like proxy oracles. Yeah, it's gonna be proxy robo.
Yeah, but
Very good play.
it's right in the scouting path of this probe.
Yeah.
Which is
so
gonna
he's
take
see
some
it.
time, but it's gonna arrive here.
And it's gonna be the robo and the gateway, so it's gonna be a very aggressive opening.
Yeah, and it's gonna be
And-
found out immediately.
Yeah. This is interesting because there hasn't been an expand yet for eLegacy, so he can stay on 1 base to defend for now. But he has 2 gates in the natural, which are both going to be exposed a bit.
Yeah. Did Matrix find out about them? Not yet.
I don't think he knows yet, but like, I'm assuming he'll see them eventually with his push. Does have some adepts ready. Looks like they're waiting. Yeah, they're gonna try to shade in now, maybe? Yep. But they get caught and they'll get bruised a little bit. eLegacy, he gets the wall.
Oh,
He's gonna
yeah.
shade one of his doors for visioning. And I think that will see the gates. Yeah, it's all the gates. But he will sacrifice that adept. Bit bold here coming out to meet this. Gonna lose a stalker right away is eLegacy.
And like Matrix's army is just straight up bigger.
Yeah.
Obviously a legacy has the advantage of being home. He can build structures and fend this off for a bit. Matrix's Immortal takes quite a bit of damage, which is probably the most valuable unit. Finds out about the hidden gates now.
Yeah. The challenge for Matrix is he's down a... He's actually... No, it's 3 gate versus 3 gate, so he's not down a gateway. So I actually don't think that Matrix can break him with the battery.
Yeah,
In
the
second
battery
round.
really makes this more
Wow,
difficult.
Matrix got supply blocked, which is pretty rough. His immortal was very slow starting.
Yeah, he's chrono boosting it out now. But legacy not acting. There we go. Also chrono boosting.
I'm not sure where Legacy's moving with his army. Maybe just trying to see where Matrix is going to be. This is kind of a scary position. Oh, I
That's
kind
a
of like
nice
that you.
position for the immortal of a legacy to of Matrix to shoot from.
Yeah, get some nice shots. So he's making a prism now, Matrix. He's still going for this. He's not expanding yet.
Yeah, but so is a legacy. Like he's long distance mining, but okay, no. Here we go.
So he's going to come around from the right, his Matrix, which just makes sense because you can't really push into that choke point while there's entries there. He's actually going to elevate it right into the main and maybe try to force fill the ramp. I don't know if Legacy even sees this.
Well, now he does.
Yep. Now he's clearing up the gate and Robo. But he's going to be locked out with the main base and he doesn't have a prison.
Did the second immortal finish? Okay, there we go.
Okay,
Oh,
he's going to recall. It's a good move. And now it's going to be tough to retreat very quickly with all of this. So it looks like it's just going to be a big fight here. And it looks to me like he's winning.
Yeah.
He does get the overcharge too. So
Does look for me
yeah,
as
he's
well.
shooting up his army pretty big. Yeah, it's down to just 3 Stalkers and 2 Immortals. And there's an expand that's almost finishing up for E-Legacy, so he's way ahead. It looks like we do have a lag spike.
Yeah. So alright, a legacy on 3k ping again. That definitely hurts. Especially as he's... As he's currently crushing this.
Yeah. Well, maybe you can aim it across the map and the ping wouldn't matter, right?
So yeah, at some point the ping is gonna get better.
Hopefully, yep.
And in the meantime we just have to wait. Or go to Maturino. I think at this point probably most of you have already. But
Right.
turns out there are tons of codes left. And yeah, basically we can get the prize pool to the moon if just all of these codes got used. 400 now. Okay, it's getting better. Oh no. We were waiting for him for a second there. We might have to continue from replay.
Yeah, we'll see.
Ah, yeah, that's unfortunate. 300 ping. Let's still. If you want.
Game resumed.
Alright. Continuing. 300 is still playable.
Okay, so E-Legacy is going to push across the map. Oh, for now he's going to destroy this gateway.
Yeah, I mean, Legacy is in a very favorable position.
Yeah. Matrix is going to go for an immortal drop, but he gets caught by these stalkers. He
Oh,
can
no.
beat these stalkers. Oh, he loses one of the immortals.
And
goes
GG
down.
gets called. Well, that was a quick one.
If he had instantly dropped those 2 immortals, he should have been able to win that fight, but unfortunately, he didn't.
Yeah. And Legacy going up 2-1. Only
Yep.
one map away from getting first place in the first contender. Obviously, still very much doable for Matrix as well.
Right, yep. Just need to take the next 2.
And you'll once again have to re-invite me.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Yeah, Blizzard. Blizzard hates me. And oh my, the prize pool is going up.
Nice.
Again, thanks to everyone who has already contributed. Really makes this so much better for the players and everyone.
Yeah, it definitely makes it fun when these 2 guys are actually playing for some prize money.
Yeah. By the way, do you know how the third place match is going? Between
No
Physics
idea.
and Neon Go?
We'll have to see if Blood Rain or Krytos has an update from that. Or if any of our viewers know, you can always drop it in the chat.
Yeah. Well, the fourth and possibly final map. A Legacy would probably enjoy if it was. But this player, I think he wants the series to continue on in the bottom right. The blue Protoss playing for the GDA team is Matrix.
And his opponent currently on match point, the red Protoss player from clan DSC2. He is E-Legacy.
So, where are we at?
Looks like we're going back to the basics.
Yeah.
Just two gas from E-Legacy, 1 gas from Matrix, like the first game. Doesn't like to take that second gas super fast. He's going to make his second gate. E-Legacy is also going to go 2 gate this game. So it's going to be a pretty mirrored build this game. Cyber goes down slightly faster for Matrix, but not a big deal. Also drops a fast second pylon. He like drops them just slightly faster. E-Legacy is like slightly ahead on his pro production now, which I'm guessing it's because of the super fast extra pylon and whatnot. Just because he dropped the pylon slightly faster, I mean. Okay, so it's going to be a depths out of Matrix.
Oh, we're gonna
He's going to
have.
answer with Stalkers. So, and he's going to put another proxy pylon in the very same spot that he used against Mahango.
Yeah, that
series.
spot seems to be very popular.
Yep.
Also, we
Matrix
have two
is gonna block.
stalkers.
Matrix is using 2 pylons to block, one in the wall up and one on the natural expand. Quite an investment. He's going to cancel the one after seeing 2 stalkers.
Yeah, it's now gonna build the stalkers of his own. Trying to get something done with the adepts.
And there's nothing in the wall, so he might get in.
Yeah, so far the probe is heading up. Oh,
Ooh,
last second.
That was legendary.
That was so close.
He's taking his third as E-Legacy. E-Legacy's hidden expands. Trying to find the adepts. Not quite gonna catch him yet. He did supply block Matrix because of the pylon block. Oh, right, because the pylon block. He wasn't ready to wait, willing to wait for that, I guess. Depths are coming up. Will E-Legacy see it?
Oh, he
did.
tried to build it. Did not work out. Oh no.
But his stalkers are pushing on the other side. And there's not much defense.
Yeah, the warp gates just finished up, so he should be able to warp into units. And he does to adepts of his own. I mean, he lost 6 probes already.
He does
7.
get one of the adepts. The other probes aren't going to die as quickly. Yeah, the adepts are going to get cleaned up now. If he can kill this natural, okay, so
But he can't.
Matrix should be able to save it now. Crowd Sentry out too. Takes down 1 stalker. So at the end of this, we have Matrix up 2 probes. But E-Legacy, I think, is up like a pylon essentially. And he's also long distance mining right now. That's painful.
Oh yeah. I mean, his main base is basically empty of workers.
Yeah.
And look at the production depth. There's nothing really going on for Alexi at the moment.
Yeah, he doesn't have any tech yet. Matrix, yeah, he's working on a robo. Got a 3rd gate on the way. Okay, so now Twilight is coming down for E-Legacy. Matrix is hallucination flies right into stalkers, so he's not going to get any vision. So
Yeah, though he did see the lack of a natural,
yeah.
which obviously there is a natural,
Right.
but
Just like game 1, could definitely take him out a bit. But at least he already has a natural, so he's not going to like delay his expansion because of that. He's going to make his own Twilight Council now. Blades is on the way for E-Legacy, so he's going to go for that again. Denies another hallucination. That's a big
he's
deal.
so lucky with these.
Yeah. Looks like E-Legacy is going to try to push in here, but I don't think he can do anything against him.
No. I mean, that's not his final like attempt, given that he's researching the glaives. And there are only
Yeah.
2 adepts here. He's gonna look what he can do, and he's gonna find a little opening.
Gonna get some probe damage. Gets
Getting 3 probes is nice. I mean, he probably would have liked these adepts during the main fight, I'd imagine.
Yeah, Yeah, three probes for 2 adepts seems like more or less even. Because
Yeah.
it's not actually a cost-efficient trade for the adept player, but it definitely hinders the economy of Matrix.
Yeah.
We can see that reflected in the worker count. Maybe Legacy's ahead 5 workers.
And the Legacy now taking his 3rd base in the natural location. Matrix
Yeah.
gonna find out about the real natural.
Mm-hmm. And he's going up to Void Ray Adept again, so he's not going to be pushing here with the Adept all in, like we can see. So it looks like it's going to be game 1 all over again, essentially, except starting from a very different position.
Yeah.
So let's see how the Adept Void Ray fares against somebody that's economically even. Looks like E-Legacy's going to push out here a little bit. His
Yeah,
Prince
he's gonna
about
get scouted by the pylon.
But he's also going to see the pylon and tank it
Yeah,
off.
true. Though I guess that doesn't really have a use case anymore, really.
I mean,
Well, it never had, but
really could make another pylon somewhere, and it could have been used for warpins.
yeah,
It's not a
true.
big deal. First disruptor is out for Matrix.
Ship weapons underway as well.
Yeah, E-Legacy is going for +1 on both area and ground. But Matrix is about to finish his +1 ground.
Yeah, no, we do have a pretty solid amount of adepts here.
Yeah, but a lot of stalkers on the side of E-Legacy. See, I feel like, I'm sorry, I meant Matrix. Inside of Matrix, a lot of stalkers. I feel like with this Void Ray count, I don't think that comp is going to work as well. Like, you need to be able to melt the stalkers, because stalkers are just going to beat adepts, especially if you have 2 disruptors in the mix. Now he's going to snipe off all these static defenses instantly.
Yeah, he's just... Oh, massive! Massive disruptor hit.
And another one.
Yeah, this...
That army is melting. 1 disruptor does go down. The server does go down. But this kiting is just going to be really strong because stalkers are at range of death. So he's going to shade over. I don't think he should finish.
He's gonna... I think he's gonna try to, no? Okay.
Oh, and we have a Death Warpin in the main for Matrix, so major probe damage here for Eli.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to push back in here at the 3rd at the same time, while Eli is trying to clean this up. And if I'm not mistaken, folks, it looks like we're going to be heading into a Game 5.
Yeah, looks like it. Finally, the Beckett Industries.
Yeah. Okay, so what's E-Legacy going to do here to try to come back?
I mean, I
He's
think
gonna
he's
push
just
down,
gonna
try to intercept the army.
probably try to catch the army off guard, maybe, but even then,
Yeah.
this
Just
force
catch
is
the
tiny.
disruptor.
Yeah, that's nice.
Matrix hasn't been continuing disruptor production throughout this, so he only has 1 disruptor now. Taking a second. Going for the DT shrine. But also, he's on double the worker count, and he's on an extra base, so it's really E-Legacy problem to solve. He's even adding more stack defenses, which I really like.
Oh no.
Working in his main base, but that's gonna get caught, so prison's gonna go down.
Is it though?
Yep. The depths are gonna get a couple of probes here, though. A couple of depths get out.
But now, like, the
already
Stalker
bruised.
Force gonna take out lots of the production.
Yeah, it's gonna depower those 3 gates again. We'll see how this disruptor shot does.
Actually, does
disruptor-
nothing. Gets cancelled or killed.
Yeah. The other disruptor is out of position again. Shoots from behind, but doesn't catch anything.
Now this disruptor should probably shoot.
Gonna have to go through this choke. So definitely picks off a couple free stalkers with that and gets the disruptor. I
Yeah,
like how there's
now
another disruptor just chilling in front of.
is he just gonna finish the shade? Looks like it.
Wow, this is not a fight that you actually should be able to win with the overcharge, but I guess the adepts are getting good damage. Here comes
Yeah,
the
Void Race.
disruptor.
Not quite. Oh, they can't overcharge.
That's a GG. So we're gonna go to a game 5, folks. Finally gonna see Beckett Industries.
This might be the first time that we actually get a game 5, like at least in a long time. And I got kicked out once again. And so players need a short break. Alright, are we gonna start or are we gonna get a short break? Alright. While we're getting the last game ready. Should I advertise the Matcherino again? I guess at this point everyone watching probably has done it already. If not, shame on you.
Right. So we are going to be going into a 5th game. Pretty epic series going on here.
Yeah, Beckett Industries.
PC anyway, right?
Yeah. Finally seeing some Beckett Industries.
Yep.
Damn, it's
First
about time.
This tournament.
We've got the readies from the player who wanted a break, so... Yep, both players are ready.
Yeah, so we're gonna hop right in.
Alright. The 5th. And definitely final map. Of this series. And this CSO Contender. In the top right. For the GDA team. Is Matrix.
And his opponent in the bottom left was up on match point, but now it's tied up again. The red Protoss player from DSC2 is eLegacy. Which one of these players is going to come home with the prize and the glory?
Well, I mean, the second prize isn't bad either. But the Legacy is gonna proxy a pylon.
Yeah. So I'm thinking proxy Stargate potentially, Oracle, because it's a long way away for a ground-based proxy. Doing the 1-gate opening again, just like the first game. Last game, it was the first time in this series that we saw the player that went for Void Rays actually losing the game.
Yeah.
Oh, so it is going to be a gate. So it's going to be 3 gate out of... No, it's just 2 gate out of eLegacy. So it's just like game 3, essentially, where he's making it look like a 1-gate opening, but he's actually doing 2 gates.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, now it's a robo, proxy robo, so...
I guess you can just proxy everything.
Yeah. Yep, he's gonna proxy a 3rd gate as well. Matrix is looking for proxies. You know something's up.
Yeah, I mean, this doesn't just doesn't feel right, probably.
Yeah.
Like, something's lacking here. He's not going to find it, so... Or at least...
Yeah, he'll probably find it eventually with this probe. It looks like it's just pretty late out. And he's already expanding, which is...
Yeah, this probe will see the robo at least.
Yeah, so he does catch the edge of the robo, but he doesn't actually move his camera there.
Yeah, okay,
he
no. Has he noticed?
Yeah, I think he moved his camera over there briefly, like a minute later.
Oh, okay.
So essentially, if he holds the natural, then it's pretty much going to be game over. But
does he hold the natural?
Yeah, it's going to be tougher to hold the natural because there's no ramp there and whatnot. Making a 3rd gate, so he's just going to try to mass gate this. He has a battery, which will have an overcharge, so that's definitely very nice. He has a healthy army count, but he'll be up against an Immortal. I think what the Immortal targets is actually going to be a pretty big deal here. So we'll see if eLegacy can actually get the target fire.
The Shade getting a very nice scout of the entire army.
Yeah.
Is the probe looking for it? What exactly is it looking for? Oh, it's not gonna find the remaining, like, gates. Not sure if that would be important, but
yeah. So
making information heavier is good. One Immortal going down.
The Twin City is actually hurting Matrix a little bit here. Like, he's having a bit of trouble with getting all his units to fire at the very beginning of the fight.
Like fighting.
Does get another
Fighting in the
sentry.
super battery really isn't the thing that a legacy should do. He lost
Right.
2 immortals due to it.
He's now making batteries here.
Yeah,
He's definitely going to happen. I mean, he has to because there's no.
and
yeah.
unfortunately he can't overcharge it. No more immortals. Okay, there we go. Another one in production.
This is where he needs to make the proxy nexus, right? So he can overcharge.
Yeah, I thought about it for a second and then I concluded that that's a stupid waste of minerals.
Yeah, he can make 4 batteries instead.
Yeah. I mean, someone like Parting would do it.
Right.
But,
The first immortal is off the Matrix. Nice force fields for E Legacy. He's gonna pick off. He doesn't actually kill one stalker.
yeah, one badly bruised, but getting healed back up. Second immortal arriving here. While the second immortal for Matrix is still a few seconds off.
Yeah, so this is definitely starting to. That was a pretty good fight from E Legacy, but I feel like Matrix is starting to get the critical mass where it's just not gonna continue working for E Legacy. Except with all his sentries, he still has options.
Yeah,
So,
I'm a little worried by the fact he's not producing any more stuff in this robo.
yeah,
In Legacy, that is.
and Matrix drops another overcharge, which will definitely delay this a bit. Yeah, I don't think he should have pushed forward right then, but yeah, another battery finishes up. His Zealous will tank a bit, so that's very nice. Let him pick off battery and the pylon to depower all the other batteries
Yeah.
as well.
Depowering the battery, and it's coming down to this fight now. And it looks like a Legacy might have enough. Maybe? No?
Not quite. Prism Micro was good.
Again, with more Zealots tanking, probes being pulled off the line.
Yeah, so he's gonna get some probe damage. Probe damage isn't enough in this case. So
Yeah, again, he's starting another immortal. Noticing that might be important. And it definitely is.
but there's still 2 more batteries on the way. I feel like this game is slipping out of E Legacy's reach.
Yeah,
Those aren't the shield
and they're
batteries.
covered by,
The-
by 2 pylons, so you can't just take down one.
Yeah.
One is pretty far back. Taking down stuff always is nice. Not sure if it's enough. Where the third immortal gone? Oh, it's walking up here.
Yeah, so it's gonna be 3 mortals against 2.
But the 2 have a prism.
Yeah.
Force field from both sides. Immortals shelling in.
Battery overcharge goes down. So E Legacy has to back up there.
And every overcharge gives Matrix a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, and his stalker count is starting to grow a bit now.
Is he just diving on it? I don't think that's a good idea.
This is another sentry with E Legacy. Now one of his mortals is about to die.
Yeah, so are those from Matrix though. Matrix is immortal.
Yeah, but he picks him up and he does manage to save him. He's gonna work in a couple stalkers.
Yeah, and the immortals immediately healed back up. For Matrix, this is looking worse and worse for our man A Legacy.
Yeah, E Legacy's down to just a couple stalkers and a zealot against the 2 mortals in the prison. They are so low on hit points, but with the pickup, they manage
Yeah,
to get down
and
both of them.
Battery is continuously healing him.
Yeah,
This
not much left
is
from E Legacy.
yeah, this is a lost cause for the Red Protoss.
He's out of Immortals against 2. Immortals are, Matrix Immortals are shooting Zealot. Not the value target you're looking for, but in this case it doesn't matter.
GG is out. And Matrix.
And Matrix is your first CSO Contender champion.
Well done. Congratulations. With this, I think we can wrap it up for today. Apparently the bronze match has been won by Syzyx. So congrats Syzyx for getting third place.
Yeah.
Congrats to Legacy
No,
for getting second, and obviously to Matrix for winning.
I'm appreciating this performance tab where eLegacy has 450 APM in that game. Obviously he was spamming something.
Yeah, but like
Exactly.
his APM was like in every game over 400. I have no idea how
Wow.
he does it or why he does it, but
That's
Well-
impressive.
that wraps it up for the day. Again, if you haven't already, go to Matcherino. There are quite a few codes left. I think we're saying goodbye. Make sure to join us next week, either on Twitch or on Trovo for the Cup. Not sure which platform that will be. Just watch the announcements. Have a great day, and see you next time.